Alright. Um... Right. There we go. Should be sorted. Well, well, well. Well, 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 Mr. Freeze. How are we doing this fine afternoon? Indeed. We got some good swaps in. We're up to 21 swaps, which, to be fair, is only one elevation for this round, but it'll be 2 into gold and old, at least. So that's something. We struggled our way out of the dumb AI pits of despair. And time to go straight back though. Let's see what we get on our draft. I can only handle so much more bright powder as a human being. Flying, high risk, high return. Alright. Well, that's good into flying, high risk, high return, isn't it? You'd have to say. Oh. Okay. Well, okay. Oh, yeah. I mean, can you really ask for a better, can you really ask for a better mod in your draft, realistically? If we lose this is going to be rather embarrassing, isn't it? Is this Lati 1, right? Yeah, Lati 1. Alright. Things that you like to see in your draft. This is probably number 1. Alright, well, that's definitely getting drafted, isn't it? Bolt Beam Regice as well seems pretty good. Probably good into the waters that Lati's not good into. Plus, like, we're never getting EQ'd off lead with Lati, so it's not like we're swapping into, like, a Swamper EQ or something. Seems like a solid partner that's getting drafted. Regice... Which Regice is this for? No. Let's go through the many Regices. It's this one, right? Yeah, Regice 6. And that should be 15 IV as well. Yeah. And then, I mean, surely it's just gotta be Regirock as well for boom into, like, Snorlax and stuff, right? Good into flyings as well. Not that we're bad into flyings with the current squad anyway. I mean, what do we lose to with a Regice and a Latios? Maybe like a Quick Claw Rhydon? We got double Ludies. I mean, we could bring Stole Ludi. Like, that might be nice for something, but... Yeah... Yeah, losing Latios into, like, a Machamp would be pretty terrible. I mean, realistically, though, surely Regirock just, like, face tanks across Chop unless you get crit. Which Regirock is this? And it's not like Ludicolo's gonna be a good swap into, like, a Machamp either. Realistically. Oh, it's Regirock 1. Max attack, max HP. And this should be my elevation, right? Yeah, so that's 21 IV, right? Yeah, it's good, Cameron. Gonna be lurking. Yeah, it's gonna be a relatively fast set, I'm hoping, so it should be something decent to lurk to instead of just, like, stall festing. Yeah, Machamp's kind of scary, Vreeze. I think we take this squad, though, and then we look for a swap, maybe, at some point. Like, we're really bad into Regirock in the back, or into, like, a Rhydon in the back if we die. But, like, I'm sure Regice probably lives, like, one Rock Slide, right? Regice 6 versus... Could be any other Rhydons at this point. Yeah, like, we live one hit. We're actually faster as well, which is quite convenient. So we could always, if we die, we can always come in and get a free kill. I guess Machamp is the scariest thing. I mean, what speed tier is Machamp? I need to get better at knowing my, like, slow Pokemon speed tiers. We actually outspeed slow Machamp because of IVs as well. And I'm guessing that'll be the same for Regirock as well, then. Yeah, we actually outspeed, which is quite nice. So, worst comes to worst, we can always go into Regirock and boom on a Machamp or something. I think I like the squad. I think this is what I'm taking. I don't think... Does Leech Seed help me with anything that this squad sucks into? Like, probably not, right? It kind of just eliminates, like, a normal swap-in if there's, like, a bad normal on lead. Whereas Regirock just walls a lot of the normals. I think I like the squad. I think this is what we're taking. I mean, if we lose with Latios 1, like, it would have to, I don't want to say, like, anything, because, like, it's so easy to lose to some bullshit in the factory, but we'd have to get pretty unlucky, I feel like. Or I'd have to make an egregious misplay. We're very good into flying types this battle as well with this squad. Whereas Ludi is arguably bad into flying types. And by arguably, I mean it just is bad. Kuno, huh? Are we gonna run it back Riley style? Are we faster than this? Probably not faster than max speed, right? Isn't there like 1 or 2 that are speed invested? Yeah. Oh, we're 1 point slower. It's legit only one Pokemon that we're 1 point slower than, though. Which is Articuno 1, which we could hit and then Scout. Is there any reason to not just hard switch Regice? I guess we'd be worried about what happened to Riley happening to us. Which one's the double team one? Articuno 2, right? Yeah. Doesn't even really hit us that hard. What's our Regice doing to this? Regice 6. Yeah, not a massive amount. I'm just gonna click the move. Like, we even have Lumberry for freeze. We're only too worried about getting crit here. Like, I want a Thunderbolt to stop potential double team, and then we can swap back out afterwards. Before I do that, what about Regirock? We do have a whole Regirock. With max HP investment. It does a bit too much damage. I'd be worried about a crit. Yeah, it's just T-Bolt. Protect Articuno, huh? Why is that not showing me the Pokemon? The hell? What is going on? Why is it showing me, like, none of the Pokemon? Hide rows. I was messing with the spreadsheet before this, so I've clearly messed something up. Alright, there we go. So, we have Protect Articuno, which is Articuno 3. Yeah, I must have hid some of them, Beaveries. Yeah, what's good, JG? Good luck, yeah. We've got a bit of a squad this time. This is about as good of a draft as you can really ask for, to be honest with you. So I think if we lose this round, it's a bit of a skill issue. Unless we get, like, absolutely scammed by something. So it's guaranteed Articuno 3. Which can't really set up that much. Doesn't really have a whole lot of anything. I think it's just hard switch Regice and just kill this, really. There's no point taking a bunch of damage and risking dying to Ice Beam. It is Bright Powder as well, so... Indeed, Regice time. Did I delete some of them again? I hope not. I still don't really know how that happened. I don't know if I copied somebody else's version of it or something. Do we rest now? It's gonna be faster, it's gonna hit us. We probably rest here and then take our kill. Oh. Okay. I was not expecting that. That's interesting. Huh. I don't know enough about switch logic to understand what that means. Okay, interesting. Impulse, long time no see. How you doing? So this was Articuno 3, and then we have Steelix. Well, the way I was doing it before, I was hiding the sets like this, but I didn't realise... I think I'm still just going to do it that way, it's less annoying for me. I'll just have to remember to unhide stuff. So that Articuno had no... It did have one high risk actually, because it's got Facade, so it's not... It can still be either of these Steelixes. Very likely to be Steelix 3 or 4 though. Steelix 3 wants to EQ or Rock Slide. And Steelix 4 wants to Iron Tail really bad. Which we don't really have an answer to, do we? I think we just stay in now that we know that it's Articuno. Not a very scary Articuno. We can kind of just stay in and maybe try and get this kill with Regice and then use Regirock to beat Articuno in the back. I don't like the idea of swapping out here into like an Iron Tail with anything else on the team. So I think we're just going to Ice Beam. Like, Ice Beam's doing very good damage and we're faster barring Quick Claw. We could freeze, we could crit. Doing good, big chilling. How about yourself? Yeah, not too bad. Just getting into the factory. I think that confirms for us that that's Steelix 3, because Steelix 4 would have Iron-Tailed. I don't think we can swap now, though, into Latios, because I think it might want to boom based on the damage it's taken. So I think we just stay in. We still live a Quick Claw EQ. I don't think there's any real reason to swap out here still. So that's Steelix 3. Nice, no Quick Claw. And Articuno's back out, so we just try for our kill here. We should have known it was going to do that, actually, but I think I probably wouldn't have Thunderbolted to save a Peeper. I don't really think it makes a massive difference. That's a crit. That's bad timing for a crit. Okay, that's fine. It's got to be a flying in the back. So, let's see what we've got. That's a good flying to bring, man. Respect. Well, this is going to see a kill now, which is good because it means it won't DD. So I think we're always just dying here, then coming out and Ice Beaming with Gladios. Because I'm guessing there's no reason to go Regirock instead, is there? Maybe it's Regirock first to try and boom. I'm guessing that eliminates every Salamence if we hit. Yeah, we die here, we go Regirock first, try and boom, and then double edge. Double edge mans. High risk. Mans 4 could be a nice pickup, but then we are double dragons. Not that one either. We'll see if it's leftovers here, so we can rule another one out. And it is leftovers, so it's Ments 2. Which means we're safe. It has Protect, actually, so so we're not safe to boom on this. Never mind. I don't know enough about Protect AI. So I think we just Rock Slide. Rock Slide still kills it anyway. Yeah, nice. You doing any hunts lately? I'm doing some egg hunts, Impulse. And I'm also hunting the Jirachi from the bonus disc at the same time. We're actually slower than the Salamence, which is annoying with our Latios, but we'd have to be very unlucky here for things to go south still, because we have Ice Beam. We'd need to be crit high roll by double edge, or like something with swagger to happen to us afterwards. Oh, I'm having fun. Those sound rough. What eggs am I hunting? So I'm hunting, like, similar to kind of Manaphy. I've got a few eggs that I've, like, set up, so they're all 5 IV, basically. And I'm hunting those eggs by trading them between games as part of kind of the Jirachi reset. Okay, can we, like... Can we stop trolling, please, and can we just click A? Okay, yeah, okay. Uh-huh. Well... Here's to hoping that we don't get a high roll crit. Or some swagger bullshit. We have Lumberry actually for swagger, so we're fine. It would have had to have been double edge crit, high roll to kill us though. Almost getting absolutely scammed right there, it's crazy. Lovely. Salamence is dead. It's 29 done. That was a lot harder than it should have been. We got switched on by an Articuno and then almost scammed. No type, no phrase. Now, are we ever swapping Regirock? Is the next question. We're double weak to fighting, we're double weak to steel. I'm guessing we're also slower than Metagross. But then again, like, what is that Salamence doing to a Metagross? Like, literally nothing. Is it ever Steelix? Steelix also has Boom. We could potentially take Steelix over, over Regirock. Hmm. I mean, we are very steel weak with this team. I'm guessing we live a mash though, right? Like, we live a mash, we explode, but then we're still slow. Like, if Latios is dead, Metagross is a massive problem. Because we're slow with everything. I'm guessing Steelix probably doesn't kill either, though, in one hit, right? No. And that's 15 IV, so it would kill even less in reality. We could... do we live 2, though? Some of the time. That makes you double fire weak. That is true. Yeah. I can't get swept by fire types back to back as well, because that would be pretty embarrassing. I think we'll just keep, because the IV advantage seems nice as well. I feel like I am looking for a swap right now, though. I feel like Regirock kind of needs to go for another physical hitter of some type. I'm just not sure what I'm looking for yet. There's only one Quick Claw Nido, right? And I'm guessing there's only one chance for that to be faster then. And Nido 1. Nido 1 could Quick Claw Horn Drill us, but realistically, like, it could do that to any of our Pokemon, so we can't really swap into that anyway. We just take our kill here. We don't know what Nido that was. Nido King of some description. It can't be Nido 1 actually, because that activates high risk, so we do know it's not Nido 1. We should have known that actually before, so I need to pay attention a bit better. Gara. Can't be a high risk Gara by itself, but I'm not convinced there is a high risk Gyarados. Less likely to be the Lum one, because it would be 2 of the same, but still can be. I'm guessing Thunderbolt kills all of these from this latte. I think there's only one Quick Claw Gara as well. It's a roll to kill on Gara 1, which is kind of crazy. This one can Quick Claw, but can't really do anything. It would probably be Quick Claw, Rain Dance. Yeah, we just DQ. Or we just Thunderbolt, sorry. I'm wondering if we should have scouted this, because maybe Gara would have been nice to have on the squad. Sceptile. I don't think I'm really worried about a Sceptile, am I? There's the Crunch one, Sceptile 4. But it would need Crunch, Max Roll, Crit, or Bright Powder. So we just click the move. Double team. Sepulta. It's just dead. Lovely. I don't think we're taking Unknown Gara. don't really like special Gara, so I'm not too keen on drafting that or Max Bulk, Max Special. Because realistically with Latios on... does it make sense to take a Gara? We can't really beat Snorlax though quick enough, is the problem. Type no phrase. Again? I think we're just keeping again. If I knew which Gara it was, I might think about it, but we don't know what Gara it is. So we're just keeping. I probably should have scouted that, to be honest, but oh well. Claydol. Let's fix that. So it can be any of them, obviously. No high risk or anything. We don't kill. I don't think we'll kill any of these. No. Shadow Ball crit from 4 could be bad, and 4 also has Focus Band. One's clicking Rock Slide or Swagger, which we have Lum into, so that's fine to just Ice Beam. 2's probably clicking Double Team or Cosmic Power, so we probably just want to damage that. 3's clicking Ice Beam, but does no damage and can't click Chorus afterwards. We're only really worried about 4 here. I think we just Ice Beam. And it is double themed ult, which means it's Claydol 2. What's the only one with double team? No. Guarantee Claydol 2. And we're free to just try and Ice Beam this again, I guess. This thing can't really hit our Lati too well. We should be okay even into a miss. We don't want to see Spit F drop here though. Okay. Perfect. Factory feels a lot easier when you have Latios 1, huh? Is this the way to win? I spoke too soon. Gleily. We know it's not high risk. It can't be another 1 either. Gleily. There are no 1s. Okay, so it can be... Can't be Gleily 4 because of lefties. Can be Gleily 1, 2, or 3 though. Gleily 1 is Ice Beaming me. Gleily 2 is probably Icy Winding because it sees it on faster. Gleily 3 is clicking Lizard. Guaranteed. How does Regice do into this? Probably don't do that much damage back is the problem, but we can rest stuff off. We do enough. You play some rounds too now? You stopped after 4 rounds yesterday. JG, literally the exact same. I played up until Smart AI yesterday. And I left the Smart AI rounds for like now when I could actually like lock in. Like I can't be bothered playing like rounds and rounds of Smart AI after work. I don't see any reason to not just go Regice here, so we're just gonna go Regice. We can't get frozen, we can rest off a lot of the damage. It's Haley. It's Haley. Gleily 1. Right. What are we doing into Glalie 1? 2 T-bolts puts it into Pattaya. But do we really care? This T-bolt plus Ice Beam's also putting it into Pattaya anyway. And double Ice Beam T-bolt doesn't kill, so we may as well just T-bolt and try to para. That's a crit. I don't think we're going to take that much even Pattaya. Yeah, we can't even get Spidef dropped either or frozen, so we're feeling relatively good here. Do you play a lot of Factory, JJ? Double protect, nice. Getting PP stalled by Big Haley. Cool. Clearly dead, and we have a 3v1 into whatever's last. That's not really what you want to see, is it, though, to be fair? Okay. This could go wrong still. This could still go very wrong. It's not going to have a 1 move because we had double 1s on Cleodor and it can't be high risk, so that actually rules out a hell of a lot of Regis. Can't be any of those. Can't be that 1 for 1s either. It's actually guaranteed to be Regi 2. Which has no setup, so we're actually not worried at all. Nice. I don't think this thing can kill us too quickly. You know what's good, Dave? Have fun? I am having fun, Dave, because look at what my very first draft netted me. Isn't it beautiful? I truly think it is. We're feeling okay into Registeel too. This isn't too scary. I don't think, anyway, he says as he proceeds to lose. Bright Powder's annoying, but we do decent damage with Regice. This does nothing to us. We just spam Thunderbolt. Instant Bright Powder, obviously. We can rest this off as well. What's the Earthquake crit doing? Because we're faster also, 156 max. So as long as we stay relatively double Bright Powder, yeah. Okay. Uh, 153. We can die to Earthquake crit here. I think we just rest. I mean, we've got so many Pokemon in the back, we're up 3-1, there's no reason not to just play it like this. It doesn't really matter about saving our Chester or anything. We've also got Sleep Talk, so we can probably just keep resting and Sleep Talk attacking this, which is quite nice. Love the Factory. You also start some Gen 4 Factory. You see, Gen 4 Factory is interesting. Like, I watched Magpie. I don't think I watched Magpie himself play it, but I watched him spectate a Japanese player that was playing it. It looks incredibly fast-paced, and it looks incredibly, like, RNG dependent. Is how... like, the Gen 3 Factory has a hell of a lot of RNG as well, like, don't get me wrong. But, like, you can control more things, because the Pokemon aren't as powerful in their kind of, like, raw form, because all the moves are a lot weaker and the stat spreads are a bit janky. I think it's a bit hit or miss with Gen 4. Let's think about this quickly. Does this matter? I mean, I'm gonna rest and Sleep Talk anyway. It doesn't really matter, but... That's gonna do a grand total of nothing, I would imagine. Yep. I'm just now realizing how weird this Registeel is. It's like no defense or SPDF. It's a very odd Registeel. Do we have to, like, keep Regice alive to do this? No, not really, but am I gonna do it anyway? Yes. It should be rest this turn, if I'm not mistaken. This is actually safe from one crit as well, which is crazy. As long as we don't get double crit, we can just keep this loop going, which is nice. Regice. Should we run triple Reggie team? Get rid of our Latios one, and just run all 3 Reggies? Just for the love of the game. Just have the most fighting weak team of human history. Of course, Pride Powder. That should be dead. Lovely. What did we fight? I don't think we want any of those mons still, do we? Realistically. No. I think we're just gonna keep again, depending on what the phrase is. Unless there's something horrific. Maybe if there's a fighting phrase we'll think about if we can swap. I don't think we can though. No type, no phrase. What were our Pokemon? No. We will keep again. It's triple no type, no phrase. Adios one. Ooh. Ha, Raikou. This thing's gonna be faster than me, isn't it? There are Bite Raikous as well, which is something to keep in mind. Let's select all and hide everything again. And we're looking at Raikou. The annoying thing here is we probably don't want to let it CM. This is going to be a weird turn. You're welcome in, Whoopsie-daisy. What are we doing here? What is this doing to us, I guess? They are faster, which means they're less likely to T-Wave. They might CM, which could be just annoying off the rip, just like a straight CM. And we don't even two-shot. Raikou 2 is probably setting up Rain or clicking Reflect or something annoying. Well, Raikou 2 is double teaming, actually. We probably want to hit Raikou 2 to stop Raikou 2 getting up a double team, don't we? That would be pretty bad if that thing starts setting up on us. Or it doesn't even really do too much damage. The flinch could be annoying. We don't want to let that one sub or CM for free either. I'm tempted to just Psychic once. Our alternative is probably Regirock, because I don't think we do enough damage with Regice. We almost kill. It's a roll to kill with EQ. But we also can get 2-hit KO'd. Getting paralyzed would be super cringe. And Raikou 6 CMs in our face. And then 2-hit KOs us and we don't kill it, and then it gets a boosted hit into our next one, which I don't like. I'm going to Psychic once, and then we'll figure out what we want to do here. It is Bite Riker. That's kind of annoying, actually. Of course. Sits Raikou 4. And of course it gets the flinch. Why wouldn't it? At least it's not CM. It's gonna bite again this turn, so it's probably hard switch into Regirock. Because it's gonna T-Bolt the turn afterwards. Does Regice just full wall this though, actually, I guess? Regice probably just full walls this one, actually. Because it can't boost. Oh yeah, Regice eats this thing alive. It's Regice for sure. Yeah, bite, T-Bolt. Yeah. Yeah, it's just Regice. Has a Lumberry, so we can't freeze it. Okay. Of course. Oh. Factory, factory, factory. Why do you do this to me? Okay. We probably want to rest here. I think we try and rest. Yeah, I think we always just try and rest here. Ideally, it just, like, thunderbolts us next turn. And we don't get paralyzed and we get a kill, and then at least we're not parried into next mon. Probably gonna take... I mean, we don't really have a Blissey answer if we take this over Regirock. Is our problem. We'll think about that afterwards. Let's win the battle first. Okay. Fine. Don't paralyze us, please. Cool. I mean, if we really wanted to super duper try hard, we could probably full stall this thing out of PP, but I genuinely can't be bothered. Ah. Okay. Raikou 4. Ariama. So it can be any of these. We're gonna be faster than this, but the problem is our Latios already took a hit. So I'm not sure I want to swap into a hit. Like, I know there's quick claw ones, but then we're like guaranteed smoked. I think we probably just want to go down here. Annoyingly, all of our moves have a chance to give this guts with quick claw. Is that going to matter? Latios 1. What HP am I on? 221. So cross chop, we don't guaranteed kill either, which is kind of annoying. But we are then faster, so we'd have to beat another quick claw. Is it just one that eats? Yeah, only one has a chance to eat. We're feeling pretty good about psychic odds to kill. It's doing 110, so if we give that guts... There's a crit doesn't currently kill us, it misses it by 1 point. So I don't think we ever want to actually hit this with a move, because then we risk putting it into guts for quick claw, guts crit. Which is incredibly unlikely, because it's even thick fat, but the damage doesn't really net us anything. We live by 1 point, which is hilarious, currently. Let me just check that the maths doesn't round that weirdly. It doesn't. It's just straight 220. So we guaranteed live a crit currently, so I think we just go down and die here. We're just going to sleep talk until we die. Okay. It's fine. And this should kill it, barring Focus Band. Or Hairy Hammer. Is Hairy Hammer 1 the only one that has Focus Band? Yeah, Hairy Hammer 1's the only one that can live this. Yeah, dead. Cool. Hopefully something killable in the back. Slow bro, huh? Just T-Bolt. I don't think we really care which slow bro this is doing. Yeah, we just T-Bolt this every day of the week. Hope for no crit from Ice Punch or something like that, or Ice Beam. Rain Dance, fine. That's Slowbro 1 then. Yeah, Slowbro 1, which doesn't even have Quick Claw, so we're safe here. Lovely. Now what I'm thinking is, do we ever take Unknown Hairy Armor over Regirock? Because it gives us what we need in a Snorlax answer, and also means we're no longer double fighting weak. No tie. High risk, high return. Problem is we don't know which Hairy Hammer it is, and we really don't want to end up with Special Yama. What did Slowbro 1 have? Slowbro 1 was Shell Ball, so yeah, we don't know which Hairy Hammer that is. What about Raikou? What does Latios not like? Raikou's just fast as well. I'm thinking it's Regice for Raikou here. I'm just trying to make sure I'm not missing anything, because we have Ice Beam on Latios as well. And then we just have 2 fast mons rather than having 2 incredibly slow mons in the back. It weakens us a bit into grass. But like realistically, like a grass poison, like Latios can probably kill. And Regirock can probably beat the grass anyway by just booming. It makes us kind of bad into the water grounds, doesn't it? I didn't see what phrase it was either. I'm gonna have to go and check the stream quickly. I was not paying attention. What was it? No type high risk. High risk, high return is like your Okomons. Raikou does make us kind of bad into Rhydon. And like Regirock can't really hit the ground rocks that hard either. Thing is with IV advantage, like Regice isn't really that slow, because like it's outspeeding similar speed tiers and even slightly higher ones still anyway. Like it is slow, but it's not like crippling like bottom tier slow. Like there's a lot of Pokemon you still outspeed that are like trash style mons. I also like Rest. I feel like Rest is massive upside, because it was Raikou. It is a Lumberry as well, though. And it also makes us way better into Metagross. I'm thinking it's Regice for Raikou. I'm gonna make the executive swap. I'm not sure that that's the right move or not, but we're doing it. I'm scared of Metagross currently, and that makes us a bit better into Metagross. At least we can double hit it with two fast things. Raikou 4. Pressure's nice as well. Reflect could be useful for something into fire things. Into high risk, I kind of like having an electric stab as well, in case it's like Wall Rain or something, just spamming Oko moves. Zam is going to be slower than us, I think, because it has no speed investment, and we have IV advantage. I'm hoping we're faster, just barely. We might be just barely slower though. Oh, it's just barely slower. That's unfortunate. Awkward, huh? It's high risk. I don't think that'll tell us a whole lot, though. Well, we know it's not this one, because it would have activated Phrase. It can be any of these. 1, 2, or 4. Alakazam 1 is going to Ice Punch me. Alakazam 2 is going to CM, probably. Could also T-Wave me. And Alakazam 4 is also going to Ice Punch me. So odds are there's an Ice Punch coming this turn. I'm guessing Regirock and Raikou both take that well. Or relatively well. Regirock's not taking a massive amount, and then Raikou would be faster on the swap back in, though. So I'm going to get hit 3 times with those, which we don't want, especially into Psychic Zam. Because we'd basically die and then need to revenge anyway, and that has Bright Powder. So I'm thinking it's probably Raikou. I just don't know how much Raikou takes. I mean, we're getting Ice Punch, so we're taking 40%. Can Psychic kill us then with Alakazam? Yeah, this one can Ice Punch into Psychic and kill us. Latios and Raikou are both fast, though. Maybe we click move with Latios this turn, chip it, then swap Raikou and we outspeed the turn after, and then we end up with 2 Chipmons, but because they're both so fast, they're probably living... They're probably getting another hit off against something. Whereas otherwise we're kind of just hoping for Raikou, Bite, Flinch. Okay. I think we're going to click a move this turn. I don't mind these two being chipped when we're faster. Do we want chance of Lum, Focus, Right? Right Powder could be really annoying. We probably want to try for the freeze anyway. I think we do enough damage with everything to follow up. Yeah, so it's Ice Punch. I don't think we can figure out from damage which one it is. 162. 348 minus 162, 186 damage. Can be Zam 4. Can be Zam 1 because they're the same special. Am I tripping or are we faster? Were we not faster that turn, or am I just like completely making that up in my head? I mean, we can't be faster. Because we're slower. It hit first. Okay. Yeah. So, now we just make the swap. I don't think the play's changed, has it? If it's Alakazam 4. Bright Powder could be pretty bad. Because we're not living... we could actually live. In fact, that's 59 either. We have a roll to live Ice Punch into Psychic, so if we Bright Powder, that's, like, horrendous. Whereas if we let Latios go down, we get 2 chances, but I feel like Latios is our best mon, so we probably don't want to let Latios go down. What's Regirock taking into them? I'd be taking basically my entire HP bar. Because I'd be taking an Ice Punch on the coming, which could also freeze us. I think we go Raikou, and we hope for no... We hope for no Bright Powder, and then if that fails, we go Regirock afterwards. Alright, we really don't want to see a Bright Powder here. It can still be Zam 1 though, which is Focus Band, so we probably want to go for T-Bolt. Just for paralysis chance, because even if it's Sync, we have Lunberry. So we could just cheese it with full power. We could also cheese it with flinching it actually though, so maybe, no, Bite's just categorically better, isn't it, because it's higher chance. Nice, no Bright Powder. Could be 1 or 4. We don't know. So this is 1 or 4. Furry. That's annoying because it's thinking Quick Claw. It's high risk, so very likely to be 2 or 4 here, one of which is Quick Claw. And we'd also put it in Boom, Quick Claw range. Let's just have a look at the furries. This one, we still live a double edge. It might light screen or spike. 2 EQs us, but then furry's hella slow, so we come back out with Regirock or Latios and Revenge. This one is also probably just Earthquaking. And we're also faster. And this one, yeah. We just T-Bolt and then we go back into Regirock and then we try and Boom on last is the play. It gets the Quick Claw. We might just be dead here, unfortunately. Yeah, 192. I think that tells us it's probably 2 or 4, right? No, it can still be any of them. Those can also see kills. Okay, annoying. Can't be this one. How's Regirock versus doing? How's Regirock doing versus this? We're not doing a fat lot, but we can flinch it down. It's not doing a massive amount to us either. I don't think we have to Boom on this. I think because we're faster, we just try and spam it down. Isn't there a counter for it though, or have I missed that? No, this one. So if we Rock Slide for 84, I mean, counter's not doing that much still. I don't think it is from... Yeah, okay. We're going to the Rock. Best case, we get some flinches here, and we knock it down, and we don't have to Boom, and we have Boom for next mon. Worst case, we get crit and some shenanigans happen. I don't know. EQ. 259. 354 minus 259, 95 damage. It can't be 1, can it? No. Can be 42. Can't be 43. Can be 44. Yeah, it's guaranteed 2 or 4, which was most likely anyway, because of, Iris. So there is still Quick Claw in play, which is annoying. I don't think this changes what we're doing. I think we continue to Rock Slide and try and flinch. And of course we miss. Classic. This is awkward now. That miss has made things very awkward. Does Boom... I don't think Boom even kills from here, does it? 30. 30, 263. Are they the same spread? Yeah. So it's 164 to 168. Which means we're not guaranteed to kill. What I'm really worried about now is 44 can either crit or Quick Claw us this turn after we hit it, and then it's really going to want to Boom. And it could Quick Claw Boom into our Laddie before we can even Revenge. But I don't think there's a lot we can really do about that. It's going to EQ this turn. I don't know if Laddie revenges at this point. How much damage are we doing with Laddie? 60, 50 to 60. It's not enough. That's also 21 IV. No, we've just got to play this out, unfortunately. Give us a flinch. Nice. And now it should be enough damage for us to EQ. Hopefully. EQ's doing 30. That's at 11. That should be enough. 60 to 64. Yeah, it's a guaranteed kill. If we don't get Quick Claw crit. Perfect. Nice. 1 miss, 1 flinch seems okay, actually. It played out basically the same as it would have. Without any random RNG. Oh. Man, that is really not what you want to see as the last mon, is it? I mean, we're probably just dead here. We need to hope it's not an Ice Beam Suicune, because I'm guessing Ice Beam probably cleans up Latios at this point. I don't think we can play around this anyway. I think we just have to Boom with Regirock here. Man. Yeah, we're probably dead to that. Surf. Yeah. This might be GG. Impressive to lose with Latios one. We're hoping that this is one that doesn't have Ice Beam as well. We might not die. It's a roll to die to Ice Beam. I think it's always just double Thunderbolt here. I don't think it's ever anything else, so let's just Thunderbolt. It's faster. Yeah, we're cooked. GG. Yeah. Wow. Wow. We lose with an unbelievably good team. That's crazy. Pocket Suicune. Fast Pocket Suicune in the back. Oh. Man. I'm trying to remember what actually happened. Let me go and watch the, Pocket Suicune in the back. Crazy. That must have been a roll to kill as well. We were at what, like 160 something? 166. That was a good roll to kill, to be fair. I want to just see. I can't remember. It was Zamoth lead, wasn't it? I guess the problem was getting quick clawed. Maybe we should have just kept healthy and just stayed in. It's annoying because if we'd have just stayed in with Latios and died, we would have had Raikou in. I suppose we still would have had Raikou in versus Fori, right? Hmm. Maybe it was better to keep full HP Raikou. Raikou would have then been faster than Suicune. I mean, the Quick Claw against Raikou, did that matter? The Quick Claw against Raikou did matter, because then we would have been full HP Reggie versus that Suicune, and we could have just blown up. We would have been 21 IV versus Suicune, we would have just boomed and won. So, getting Quick Clawed on Raikou kind of just lost us that. I just don't know if I should have swapped at the start. Maybe I should have kept double Reggies. I don't know. Yeah, Quick Claw EQ was not great though. We'd have got a 3 T-Bolt, and then we would have been faster with Regirock. We would have killed Thorium. We would have been full HP Reggie versus Suicune, and we could have just blown up. Oy vey. Oh well. What can you do? I'm going to do some early rounds. I appreciate a lot of people will not care about that, so fair enough if so. But I'm going to run some of the early rounds and just get back to, like, I don't know, maybe Silver Node or something. If we can. Let's just get rid of that. We don't need the full layout anymore. Man, how do we lose with Laddie 1 on our team? It's crazy. Maybe we just suck. Maybe we just need to get better. I'm starting to realize sometimes that, like, swapping out and having 2 weak Pokemon is almost worse than just having, like, 1 dead. Wow, it's a weird draft. We like Yama 1. Yama 1's good, but it's slow. Which one's Kingdra 1? Yeah, go on. We'll take Kingdra 1, and then... That one's not fast, so we don't like that one. Weezing 1's decent. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, Pocket Suicune was rough there, man. Like, I feel like Latios, like, with an IV advantage, kills, like, a lot of stuff right there, and we just escape scot-free. Like, even into the Suicunes that weren't, like, fast Suicune was bad there. Like, there's a lot of Suicunes that don't have speed investment that we also probably would have been okay into. It's just annoying because Raikou getting Quick Clawed there just cost us massive, but again, it's gonna happen if you play. This is weird already. I guess we just counter on this. What does Donphan 1 have? It could it's got Swagger and Rest though. Let's just go Weezing and burn it, I think. I guess we burn it and spam Smokescreen. Or I guess we just miss. Okay, but we Bright Powder Ancient Power, I guess? Yep, we Bright Powder Ancient Power. Brother, Weezing, can you open your eyes, my friend? There we go. I think what I should have done is I should have swapped back to Latios. Like, when I had Raikou in, like, it was going to EQ. I think guaranteed. I probably should have hard swapped back into Latios, because I have Levitate. And then I probably could have 2-hit KO'd the Fori there. Because that was what? What Fori was that? Was it Fori 4? Was it Fori 2? I don't think we know still, did we? I guess Fori 2 probably would have protected so much. Probably Fori 4. We could have gone back into Latios. And we would have even lived like a quick claw hit of something. So I think... And we could have 2-hit KO'd with Thunderbolt. So I think when we had Raikou in versus Fori, we should have hard swapped back to Latios. That was actually like a bad play from us. Alright, sounds good, Vriz. See you later. Yeah, there was no reason not to swap, because I had Raikou in and I'd been hit by something already. I had Raikou 4. I was already weakened, so like, a lot of them would have seen the kill with Earthquake. Like, I could have had a safe swap back into Latios. So that was actually definitely a misplay now that I'm looking back at it. We're swaggered to all hell, so I guess we just Sludge Bomb here. Hope for a poison to help us along. I think Shadow Ball probably does more, but with poison we can maybe kill. Yeah, nice. Donphans are scary, mon. I hate running into this thing. Okay, well now we need Shadow Ball damage to 2 hits. Yeah, the more I look back at this now, the more we had, like, objectively, like, a pretty safe swap back into Latios when we had Raikou out. And then we would have, in the worst case, we would have had a Raikou in the back versus that Suicune. Even if everything else went wrong somehow. Even if it, like, Quick Clawed us the second turn or, like, boomed us or something, like... Yeah. Yeah, that was a misplay, actually. Oh well. I've also just Sludge Bombed the poison type, so that's how much attention we're currently paying. Lost the 50-50. So true, bro. Lost the 50-50 that was not a 50-50. I mean, the Quick Claw was unfortunate, but we could have played around it, so... Just something to think about next time, I guess. That's just such a waste of such a good draft, though. Like, that draft was absolutely, like... Latios 1 is probably... It's gotta be in, like, the top 5 Pokemon of the Frontier. Like, easily, I would say. We're probably just... Oh, we Quick Claw. Well, we don't have Quick Claw. This roared us. Nice. No favorites. Impossible to predict. We've got options here. We've got a strong EQ. We've got a strong T-Bolt. Kingdra probably beats the water types as well. I like the idea of taking Donphan lead here. Could also take Manectric lead for just fast T-Bolt. And then we have swap-ins to grounds as well. Yeah, we're going to do that actually. Let's take Manectric here. Alright. Ah, it's impossible to predict Fluff. Just the one that's Meteor. It's Follow Me Metronome, right? Fluff. Yeah, Follow Me Metronome. I guess we just pick Thunderbolt repeatedly. Seems good to me. Hope it doesn't Metronome Earthquake us or something. How's it going? Not too bad, Sean. We just kind of threw our streak. I'm coming to realise as I look back on what we just did. But, I mean, it happens. I'll add it to the long pile of factory losses, so we're in the dumb AI again, unfortunately, here. Just trying to get our streak back up to something a bit more respectable. You've joined us right at the start of a fresh streak. This is just round 1. So we're trying to get our swaps in this next couple of rounds. No, that's not what you want to say. I'm pretty sure Flygon 1 only has, like, EQ as a good move. I think it's, like, Feint Attack Steel Wing, so we should be good to hard swap. And then... I think Resisted Shadow Ball does more. Because it's, what, 80 versus 95 plus stab halved. Yeah. It's gonna do more if I Shadow Ball here. But do I want to fish for poison? Because it looks like a 3-hit KO either way, so maybe we just... let's just Shadow Ball, whatever. We're probably gonna take this Flygon. This is like a good early round mon because it's fast and it just clicks Earthquake on everything basically. We quite like Flygon 1 for the early rounds. It is not round 2, Navarro. It is round 1. I know what you're saying, but it is round 1. I'm kind of annoyed now that I'm looking back that I didn't see that swap into Levitate. Like, that was definitely an avoidable death there, I feel like. Like, it was unlucky we swapped out Regice at that timing into the lead Sam. But I definitely think we could have escaped that. Oh well. We probably don't want to burn this. What do we have in the back? Kingdom Electric. We are probably faster than this. I think Sludge Bomb into a Thunderbolt will kill, so I don't think we're too worried about Guts, actually. I don't think Machamp 1 has Quick Claw. No, it has Scope Lens. Weezing doing his job. Let's just try and get a damage roll if it is one. Round 1 of swaps. No, round 1 is like... The battles are in rounds of 7, Navarro. So it's battle 2, but it's round 1 battle 2. You also just got a Suicune last month. I'm telling you, man, the pocket Suicunes, they're a real problem. It's kind of crazy that Suicune's faster than Latios because it has no speed investment. I didn't even, like, think of that. I guess when you're in the higher IVs, that's not true. It's just because it's 15 IV. Grass type. We need to swap something. Kingdra's probably good into... Or, Weezing's probably good into grass types. We need something for ground still. Yeah, I like that. We've got EQ spam them for grounds. Or for ground rocks, I guess. Seems solid. I'll swap back over just in case we end up needing the calc. I'll swap back over to this layout. Sceptile 1. You probably don't have anything that can hit Weezing. Let me just clean the screen off so no one gets misled. Let's get rid of that. Zod 1 is just raw Fire Blast. I think Manectric's base speed is faster though. I think we're fine. I think Manectric's 105 if I'm not mistaken. So we outrun this afterwards, so we can just... stay in and die, I guess. We probably want Wheezing for another grass in the back though, so I'm gonna hard switch Flygon actually, and just sack Flygon. That roll would have actually been quite nice for us there, but oh well. Maybe Flygon can 1v1 this. Ah, perfect. Well, he's done our job for us, so that's nice. What are you working on nowadays anyway, Sean? I feel like I haven't spoke to you in a little bit. What's your current quest? This is last mon, so we just go down here and try and get some damage, I guess. What have you got left to fight this weekend though, JJ? Have you got a team that can actually kill us weekend? Well, that's unfortunate damage, isn't it? That's okay. Still working on breeding your Kanto starters. Took a break from Gen 3 for a bit. You have Bulbasaur bred, working on the Charmander. Nice. Very nice. We were fighting Shifter, aren't we? So we'll be faster with Flygon. We can just go straight Flygon here. We can get quick attack, but we don't really care. Right, powder. It's not like 6 buttons and white. Blissey 4 did the rest. Is Bliss 4 the one that only has Ice Beam? Like the CM Ice Beam counter soft boiled? Is it? Bliss 8? Yeah, Ice Beam. That one's interesting. Like, that one's probably my... I don't know if that's my... I think the one without softball is my least favourite Blissey, but that's probably like second on the list. I feel like Ice Beam only can be kind of awkward sometimes, but like it's still really good just because it's a Blissey. We like Manectric and Flygon here, so we're going to get rid of Wheezing for something. What do we lose to with Manectric and Flygon? Like a water ground. Guess we just bring Sceptile. Only Ice Beam, but +6 does around 30%. Yeah, it's... Blissey's always going to be good just because it's Blissey. But I definitely think that's one of the more middling Blisseys out of the pack. Right, yeah. Should be fine. Have been working on any battle tower runs. I'm not running any of the tower, Sean, until I've got my egg team built. I've been doing a lot of factory, which has not been going very well. And I've been doing bits of shiny hunting. I play a lot of Fortnite as well, so I've been playing a lot of Fortnite recently, so I haven't been doing as much Pokemon stuff. Is our Sceptile Aerial Ace? Is this the Aerial Ace one? It is. That's good. Let's chip this, because I bet you we guaranteed kill afterwards. Yeah, I haven't been doing a massive amount of shiny hunting, to be honest with you. Okay, that's fine. We will come back out and revenge Heracross. Oh, we didn't even die. It's just EQ again, though. Which one's Snorlax 6? There's too many Snorlaxes I can net. Like, Snorlax 5 is the counter one, right? Is Snorlax 6 also counter? Yes. Oh, Snorlax 6 is the no normal move Snorlax. Yeah, it's a bit of a weird mon as well. Let's do Sceptile again. I don't know if this has Bright Powder, but we can't miss with this. Douglas. We should be speed tying this. Yeah, nice. We get the outspeed. I'm pretty sure Douglas is the same speed as Sceptile. I think they're 125 if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe 120 actually. Maybe they're 120. Yeah, 120. No type, no phrase, slow and steady. I think Sceptile's the weak link. We'll probably just take that Heracross actually. It's hard to go wrong with a Heracross. Yeah, we've had a few factory streaks going, like over the recent, I don't know, few weeks. Had a few like 30 runs. I mean, that one that I just lost there was completely my fault. But I lost one where I had Snorlax versus an Espeon, and it had CM'd once, but I lived like... I lived even like, I lived a +1 with my Snorlax, and I guaranteed O-Code, and then I Quick Clawed into its Bright Powder, then it crit Psychic me. So I was not very happy about that loss. And then I think I lost another run to Bright Powder somewhere in recent memory. So the streaks have not been too hot lately. What does Armaldo 1 have? I don't remember. It's probably just gonna protect. This can't really hit Flygon too well. I mean, it can't really hit... Manectric probably lives one anyway, let's just T-Bolt first. I mean, the thing is, with the factory, you just get, like, bullshitted so many times. Like, there's no point even remembering, like, the bullshit that you die to, because other than, like, to remember it to, like, think about how to do better into it next time, but, like, you just lose to Bright Powder and Quick Claw all over the place. It's just, like, that's part of the challenge. You can't be too mad at getting Bright Powdered or getting Quick Clawed, because, I mean, there's a lot of Pokemon that have that stuff. It's bound to happen. It's annoying when it happens, but you just have to live with it. Yeah, Factory is very unforgiving. I've lost 2 streaks as well where I lost one where I swapped to the wrong Pokemon by accident. I was in like the 40s somewhere. I think I was on like battle 45 or something. And I swapped to Entei instead of Dodrio because they were both just brown Pokemon and I just mixed them up. And I lost my streak because of that, because I was fighting a DD Ments. And then I Bright Powdered, which was just not... It was not good. What was it, Entei? I was fighting an Entei actually, and I Bright Powdered into an Entei. It was pretty bad. What are we doing here? Feint attack, I guess. That must kill from that range. It's very easy to lose your streak in the factory. Like, if you, like, zone out for 1 second, sometimes you just get... That really didn't kill. Are you serious? Was that focus band, or did that just not kill? Wheezing. Ah, I guess Facade does more damage still. It's interesting. Okay. I just really thought that would kill him, to be honest. I'm very surprised that lived. Yeah, exactly, Navarro. I'm just kind of annoyed at myself for the last one, because that one was entirely my fault. Like, now that I'm looking back at it, like, I very much could have got out of that. If I'd have just played it better. But at the same time, like, I'd rather lose to making a mistake. Because then at least it's, like, my fault, you know what I mean? Like, you lose to, like, Bright Powder or you lose to Quick Claw sometimes, and it's just like, well, I literally couldn't do anything. Like, I was fine with how I played that. At least I'm learning something from, like, losing because it's my mistake rather than just losing to Bright Powder or something. Water. I don't really want to swap, but we kind of have to. Is Lantern 1 Surf T-Bolt? If it is, I'm taking it. It's only Surf. That's just not good into waters, is it? About Wheezing again. Which Hera is this? This is no speed Hera, right? Flygon can go. We've got another ground immunity with Wheezing, it's fine. My battle sense is sadly lacking, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, Bright Powder into crit was, like, crazy unlucky. Like, you're talking, like, 10% into a, like, 1 out of 16, like, 10% into 6%. Slacking 1. Is this the one Aerialize Yawn? It is, so do we care, or do we just spam Thunderbolt? Yeah, we just spam Thunderbolt. If something terrible happens, we can always Roar. Oh, that's good for us. Yeah, Swagger's kind of annoying. We might swap out here. We'll be faster on the turn after. Can we kill this? Hera probably finishes this from here, right? Heracross. It's a roll, but I like my odds. Slacking 1 is god-awful. And it does live, of course. Oh my god. We're still faster with Manectric, it's fine. That is like 2 crazy low rolls right there, though. That's unfortunate. It's just quick attack for the disrespect. Oh, that's not good. This has Earthquake, doesn't it? Is this the one that doesn't have Water Move, though? It doesn't have Water Move. We should be okay. Rock Slide's annoying, though, but oh well. Do we need damage? Because this can just rest off burn. How much are we doing? Not a fat lot. Let's just go for damage, I guess. This thing can still EQ because we're in dumb AI rounds. It's only like 25% to even Rock Slide. Miss, that's fortunate. Please don't rest. Oh, we run the speed type. Nice. I'm glad you guys are keeping yourself entertained, Speed. This is probably fine. We just get some damage and then revenge. I would say we're probably killing here already with T-Bolts. This is probably fine. Dun, 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 dun. I wonder how much Regirock took from that Suicune. Regirock 1. Let's say it was a fast surplus I was being 1. This one. Yeah. Didn't really matter about the miss. We would have been dead either way to that surf. Okay. Oh my god, please, just either die or kill me so I can just thunderbolt you. Yeah, I figured it makes more sense, Sean, because, like, a lot of the time is spent, like, calculating stuff. It's just, like, at least you can see what's actually going on instead of just, like, being told random things without any visual. We need something else, don't we? Whiskash has EQ, Tentacles, kind of weird. Just take Whiskash. EQ seems good. It took a while to figure out how to line up all the tabs so like everything shows in the right place, like with the spreadsheet, for example. I had to add some like columns to the left so I don't have to like resize it every single time. But we made it eventually. Warrain 1 is Blizzard, and I would bet that this probably just Oko's my Manectric, because Manectric's terrible. Oh, we actually live. Fair play, Manectric, I take it back. I mean, the thing is, Navarre, it's easy to see the game and what's happening, even if it's small. Like, if you have the, like, spreadsheet small, like, you can't see what's happening. Like, even with the game, like, being smaller, you can still recognize, like, what's happening, regardless. Because you don't need the fine details as much, whereas in the spreadsheet you do. Plus, like, when I look at it, I like to be able to see it on that screen. So... Getting hail stalled. Might try and run it back to Silver Noland or maybe to Smart AI if I can be bothered. If we don't lose the streak before then. We did start stream quite early, so we got plenty of time. Should be faster than this. It's a free kill. Jesus Christ. There's something wrong with your two brains. You're sharing the one brain, Seligan. We do have a Whiskash here, which is nice. I don't think Raichu 1 has anything else. Is it quick attack? Yeah, we don't really care about that. It's just hard swap. I don't think we care about that still. We probably just one shot here. Maybe we should have set up some amnesias, but I mean, it's round 1. Like, I really can't be bothered. Cool. That's another battle done. That's the first 7 down. Should be 7 for 7 swaps. Man, it's rough when you go from Smart AI back to the early rounds. I wish the early rounds still had Smart AI, even though it's, like, guaranteed to know which set it is. It just makes it really annoying because you can't, like, really think at all. Like, the furthest the thinking going is, like, how many super effective moves does it have? And then just rolling the dice. No type. Impossible to predict. It's gonna be like Curse Mons or something then. Jolt 2 is weird Jolt that's not that fast and has attack investment, but we're probably still taking it. Is this special Nido? No, so that's solid. And then we probably want something that flies so we're not weak to ground too much. We can't really hit ground types with this coverage though, can we? Maybe it's Rhydon instead of Nidoqueen. Something like that. Yeah, let's go with that. We'll probably look for a swap for Rhydon for like a water type. Snorlax, huh? We do have Raw. What's Snorlax 2? EQ, Rock Slide. Curse. And what's Wheezing 2? I mean, we don't want to stay in and Raw in case we just get Raw EQ'd. Rhydon takes a lot. Rhydon is faster though. Yeah, we're gonna go Rhydon. It's dumb AI. Like, it can click anything here. It's not guaranteed to click EQ at all. Yeah. And now we probably just want to spam EQ. Brick Break does slightly more for some reason, so let's just Brick Break. Double kick and then Raw. True. Oh, that's a good play. That's unfortunate, but it is what it is. I think we got a good first roll. We might be able to 2-hit KO this. Nice. We're probably taking Snorlax over Rhydon. Arcanine 2. Is this Crunch? I think it is. We do live, we probably kill. Rhydon putting in some work. And then Quag. I'm guessing I'm slower than Quag. No, we are marginally faster. So once again, we get another free hit. It's Rhydon's world. Wait, why did I do no damage though? I'm confused. It says 54 to 63. What did I put in wrong? That's the right Rhydon. And this should be Quag 2. Did I get lowered by something? I don't remember now, I don't really care. I'm confused why that did so little damage though. Oh, Intim from Arcanine, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. The thing is, the early rounds are just so brain damaged that, like, your brain doesn't even turn on. Like, all you do is just click A. Like, these early rounds are, like, so painful. Rhydon's gotta go here for... for Snorlax. I think, annoyingly, my Jolt is gonna be slower than Aero 2. I still calc shit because I don't want to lose like 8 battles in because it's just annoying. You just have to reset for no reason. This thing can't really hit us. It can't attract us either, so we just spam T-Bolt. I don't remember all the sets yet either as well, so it's nice to just be able to look and see what moves the Pokemon have. That's cringe. You're cringe, Aldara. I should be able to kill this though and then swap out on the next one. Okay. And we'll be on 1 parish count, so if it's something we can kill, maybe we stay in, and if it's not, we just swap. Yeah, Tauros 2 is the fast one as well, that's a bit of a problem. Oh wait, no, Tauros 2 isn't the fast one. Is Tauros 1 the fast one? No, Tauros 1's the quick Tauros. Okay. We want to take this Tauros for sure, though. We don't want to swap in to anything from this, really. We just hit this, and then we come back in with maybe Wheezing to clean up. We're dead to either hit anyway, so... Ideally, it double edges and brings itself, like, all the way down. Okay, well that's just cringe. Because now it's going to heal that off as well, and I'm going to die to perish. That's a cringe click from you, Tauros. Wheezing. What are you doing, my friend? Not enough. Oh, that's so cringe. I mean, it doesn't hit with 3 of its moves against Wheezing, so... Realistically, we're still just going Wheezing. Of course, smart AI click straight away. Rests on my Jolteon dying and then double edges into my Wheezing. Classic. Classic dumb AI moment. Can we live another hit because of that? We basically can. Sludge Bomb does kill here though anyway, I think, so we just click Sludge Bomb. Are we about to get swept by Tauros too? We might be. Okay, we get the damage roll, massive. Zam 2 makes sense for impossible to predict. This one's Trick Zam. I guess we just try and debond here, and then we should be fine if it just clicks an attacking move eventually. We probably could have also just mementoed this and then went into... Should we have mementoed this? Maybe we should have mementoed because it's dumb AI. Like, it's not guaranteed to click Psychic in my 5 turns. Yeah. Maybe I'll just memento next turn and then go Snorlax. Snorlax does 2-hit KO this as well, so that should be okay. I'm gonna keep debonding until I run out, and then I'm gonna memento. Even at +1, I don't think. I can 2-shot. Yeah, I'm gonna memento. Fuck it. That's annoying. Oh, just kill me, bro. I should have mementoed turn 1. That was bad. We should know by now. Oh wait, it's stuck Calm Minding because it's Right, this isn't the trick one. Why was this impossible to predict then? Which one's trick? 3. I'm lost. Okay, whatever. trying to think what else we fought. Oh my god, please. You're so annoying, Alakazam. I mean, as long as we don't get high roll crit, we should win eventually. I would really appreciate you just clicking Psychic or Calm Mind again one of these turns, so we can actually play the game. Oh my god. Oh, it's like torture playing these early rounds, man. It's like actual torture. Can we just crit? Oh my god, are we actually trolling? What is this AI? 25% to click every move, they say. I mean, eventually we're gonna kill it if it just keeps doing this. There we go. It only took 30 turns. No, we're gonna take that Tauros for sure. Can we go wheezing for fightings in the back as well, which is nice. So the team should be relatively decent after this swap. Grounds. Yeah, Jolt's gotta go into grounds as well for sure. We like this swap here, it's a good swap. We have EQ, right? Is that kill? Forest 2 versus Nido Queen 2. Not even close. I mean, we don't want to swap into a double edge with Wheezing either, though. Just EQ. We'd have to be unlucky to die to a critter. Yeah. Okay. I think I'd appreciate that actually, Navarro. Well, we have EQ on everything, so we just spam EQ here. That does not even 2-hit KO. That's unfortunate. I don't think we'll die to an EQ from Steelix though. Steelix 2 Quick Claw, probably. No, lefties. Okay. Cool. We should be good here then, if we don't get crit. Oh no. Not block. I don't think I've ever actually seen block in this game other than... Is it Roxanne's Nose Pass that has it? Maybe in like the rematches or something. It's like no Pokemon have block. Hypno 2. I don't think this is punches. No, it's cringe Hypno. 142 speed. Are we faster with Wheezing afterwards? No. This is last mon though, so we just send it. We have Chesto Berry, so that's fine. We're also out of range of Psychic. Lovely. Don't know what battle that was. No tie, free-spirited. I don't really like this wheezing, but we need something that's good into ground rocks, which we don't have out of these. Maybe Nido Queen gives us an electric swap, and Steelix is also decent. Guess we just take Steelix. Like, I don't mind Nido Queen, but it's not really great at anything. It's just kind of middling at everything. At least this will let us wall some, like, random Pokemon. Blastoise. This is awkward. We need 70-something% to kill afterwards. Which we're not getting, but we're also likely to put this into range of Torrent. Do we die to Torrent? Roll. Early rounds, odds it just clicks something stupid. I think I'm just sending it. There's 3 other moves it can click, and it can miss Hydro Pump if we do put it in range. Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. I'm not convinced we kill with Earthquake, so let's just double edge again. Isn't Tauros such a good Pokemon? It just clicks A on everything. It's wonderful. This thing counters as well, right? Is that Kang 2 or is that Kang 1? Kang 1's counter. This thing... Crush Claw does max 139. We're at 222. We had ourselves at 27% max, so we'll be 41% remaining. Which leaves us in Crush Claw kill range. Again, it can click 3 moves. Let's just double edge. Not even guaranteed to be put into Crush Claw range after this. Even if it does click that. And we just crit anyway. Oh, that's a beautiful thing. You don't have to think when you just crit. Fast Whack. Annoyingly, that's going to be faster than my whole backline. We're going to want to double edge this for sure. Does that get us enough damage? I'm going to say yes, because this is no bulk whack. I don't think EQ is going to one-shot Snorlax. Oh, and he threw. Nice. We'll take that whack over Steelix. No type, slow and steady. This team comp is not the best. At what round is the dumb AI done? So, like, it gets a little bit smarter as you go through the round. So, like, it figures out to not use status moves when you're already statused. And it figures out to, like, not use moves that don't affect your Pokemon. I want to say that's round 3, where it figures that stuff out. But at round 5, so once you're going into Battle 29, is where, like, the real smart AI starts. Lapras 2. And it's also where all the sets get unlocked. So you go from, like, very easy, like, dumb AI plus predictable sets into can be any Pokemon from any of the sets, plus the AI gets a lot smarter. So there's a very big difficulty jump once you hit 29 wins. Or 28 wins going into Battle 29. We don't die. And I think EQ into Double Edge kills a lot of the time. What's our Snorlax? Are we thick for? We are. But this thing can also just roar us, so there's not a lot of point to setting up actually. Let's just Double Edge this. Real Navarro, real. This Tauros is just the king of crits, apparently. The answer to that question, Navarro, is the player never stops being dumb, unfortunately. That's really not good, because Hera 2 is fast Hera, isn't it? Yes. This is bad. I can't lie, this is undeniably not great for our existence. We guaranteed live 1 Mega Horn, so we can get a Double Edge off, but then we would be putting it into Swarm. Does Snorlax die to Swarm Hera? No. And Rock Slide would be enough to clean up. I think we just Double Edge again then. Bulk Up's very cringe actually. That's like horrific. Now we can die. Yeah, it's not good for us really, is it? We can't really afford to swap though in case it just bulks up again. Yeah, we're probably dead to that. The upside is, I don't think that's going to be in Swarm now, but I don't think we 2-hit with Snorlax anymore either. Marowak. What's 1? Yeah, Marowak just gets smoked. This thing's going to be like 40%. That's not percent. 4-thing. Brother. 4-0. Marowak probably dies. Oh, that's really not a good outcome for our existence, to be completely honest with you guys. It's not what you want to say. I don't think Rock Slide's even going to 2-hit KO at this range. I think we go Whack, try and chip it, and then try and revenge with Snorlax, and hopefully we can wall whatever's in the back with Snorlax. Alternatively... No, it's still faster, -1. Wow, that's just truly cringe. We have to EQ here. Yeah, it was good just passing by. And now we get to play the Attract Lottery as well. Aren't we truly lucky? Well, now this thing is 100% in thingy range. Oh, God. I mean, we can't swap. We just have to roll the dice a bunch of times here. Fast Heracross, huh? Oh, critical hit. Lovely. I mean, we're probably dead there anyway. We can't get it. We want it to click Attract or Bulk Up and bail us here, ideally. I think we kill still with Earthquake, so we don't want to risk the miss. Yeah. Okay, that's not the worst thing it could have clicked. Alright, hope for something good in the back. It can't be a fighting type, because otherwise it would have told us fighting spec. Unless it's something weird. Crobat 2 is set up Crobat. Which I think we should be okay into here. This thing can Toxic Confuse Rayos, but we can just set up against this. I think we rest once first to be safer. In case we get like Confuse Raid turn 1 and start hitting ourselves. I'm not worried about this thing itself setting up with double team, because eventually we'll just get to the point where we one-shot with Rock Slide. And even if we miss all of our moves, eventually we'll kill this with Struggle, because we'll be +6. So this is fine. What do we need to get our one-shot? How much boost? To be guaranteed, we know +4, so let's just start boosting. Okay. We should be okay here. This is a good last monitor, so... Oh, we get crit, lovely. I think I'm gonna rest this next turn just to be safe. Yeah, I'm gonna rest here, I think. Oh no, not like this, guys. Not the confuse, hit ourselves 30 turns into die to Toxic. Anything but that. I think if we hit ourselves here, we actually lose. Are we gonna get scammed? No. Okay. That would have been a sad way to go out. Alright, it's just 2 more. We need to be careful with using our rests as well, though. We only really want to be resting when we've been toxicked. We want to see it toxic us once while we're like asleep as well, ideally, just so we can't lose to getting toxicked at the end if we just keep missing. I think we'll be okay, Jose, because we have, we will one-shot this. The only thing I'm really worried about is like some type of confusion hitting ourselves like 30 times while we're trying to rest. Like, running out of PP isn't the end of the world, we just need to be careful with when we're resting here. Like, ideally we want to see it waste a couple of Toxics on us, then we'll be fine. Like here, I'm just gonna rest, like there's just no point. Because if we get confused, right, that's how we lose. I did Navarre, but it's dumb AI. Like, this thing should just toxic us eventually while we're just, like, already asleep or something like that. Like, it can click any move, it's not that concerning at the minute. Good. Wasted a ton of toxics, beautiful. The only way we lose this is from, like, Confuse Ray, plus, like, Toxic stopping us from resting for, like, a number of turns back to back. Fine. Isn't this fun on cartridge? If you're on emulator, this would be times 70 speed right now and you'd have been done 5 years ago. There we go. Lovely. That is one dead crowbot. We're gonna take that Heracross for sure. Normal types, yeah. High risk normals, that's 100% of the time. Snorlax is going... Snorlax or Whack, actually. Snorlax is better into the neutrals, so maybe we get rid of Whack, actually. Yeah, let's get rid of Whack. We'll bring Hera. It's a brutal world out here, man. We're having to stall out Crobats in round 2. It's a sad fate. Fearo's actually quite fast, which makes it quite annoying. But we do just murder this in one hit, so that's good news. Let's just do that. Alright, let's see. Let's see if we get Tri-Attack burned or frozen. Okay, chillin'. Not this time, Pharaoh, not this time. Could focus band us? No, already did. Cool. Dugong. What does Gong 2 have? Blizzard double edge. We're faster than this with Hera, right? So we just hit this now and then we can revenge if we lose. Yeah, that's fine. Wow. What a great move it's gone for there. Disable miss. How beautiful. And Gramble 2, which... Gramble 2 is Special Ball, right? Yeah, Special Ball. Not too scary for Snorlax. This is slow as shit as well. I'm happy to just chunk this a little bit and then try and clean up. Do we revenge that with Hera? 40%. We don't even die to an overheat. I'm gonna risk the I'll risk the EQ. I'll risk the roll, I think. I like the roll more than I like the mischance. In general though, Jose, double team is like one of the most surefire ways to lose in the Frontier is double team. Like, if you don't chunk things, like the way the AI works, like when it's full HP, it really wants to double team. So you really need to chunk them as soon as you can. Otherwise they just get out of hand really fast, especially if they have like lefties and stuff. Was that flying type there that I just saw? I think it was. I wasn't really paying attention, but I think it was flying, so I'm getting rid of Hera for something. Maybe Dugong for Blizzard. Dugong's so bad though. What's my team at the moment? That also makes me triple weak to fighting, so maybe not Dugong. Maybe just Fearow to hit them back. What flying types are even in this early? Like Xatu, Fearow itself. Let's just take Fearow here. I think that was flying type. It's the last battle anyway, so let's see if we regret getting rid of Hera. If that wasn't flying, then that's really embarrassing, but I think I saw flying. That is the basis of me taking my Pokemon that I took. That's not great for Tauros, because I'm going to take 1,000,000 recoil when I hit this. Can I set up on this with Snorlax? It's also going to set up. I don't like that, because then it can crit us. I don't like trying to set up on that. We take 30% recoil plus 30% from it plus another 30% recoil. I think we can live 2 double edges into this, so that's what I'm gonna do. Riley, what's good? How we doing? I may or may not have lost the streak already. We're back in the Papega rounds, unfortunately. It was a bit unlucky, and it was a bit of a... It was definitely a misplay, but it was also unlucky. I could have escaped a lot of if I'd have thought properly, but I didn't. But that's okay. Yeah, this Warlord's kind of questionable, Jose. Like, it has its moments. The worst Warlord is Warlord 4, the one that has Fissure randomly. It's like Fissure Hydro Pump. That one's this one. This one's horrible. Warlord 3 is a bit of a demon. Reason 2 is Memento, so we probably just want to double edge this. Double edge it, die, but then the problem is I don't think we'll revenge in one hit with Fero, will we? Because Fero's a bit weak. Because we'll be doing 51. Yeah, we won't do enough to revenge. Do we instead just stall it until it mementos itself? How much are we taking? That's not really that viable. I'll tell you what, we're not going to be in a worse place from resting once, so let's rest once and see what happens. Whoops. Like, even a crit won't kill us from Sludge Bomb, so we can always just click Double Edge next turn if needs be. Yeah, good luck with the Beyblades as well, Rolly. Let's see. What are you doing, Wheezing? Debombed. Okay. Well, now we're healthy. I think we can try and set up on this, and then if things go wrong, we just take our kill. Or take our damage, at least. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. That's what we wanted. Now we can always swap Tauros out to get rid of our drops and have Tauros healthy again. Also, it was not flying type, so I just completely made that up, so we definitely should have kept Heracross, but oh well. We're -2 right now. Volping 2 is Ingrain, right? Bright Powder and annoying shit? Yeah. -2, we're not really gonna do that much though, are we? We could stall this out with Snorlax at the end if worse comes to worse, but I think we just go Fero and try and take our kill. We can try and chip with Fero, then come back in with Tauros undropped, and then if all of that goes wrong, we can always beat this with Snorlax. It is pain, Riley, but I think when you make a misplay, at least, like, it's your fault, and you can, like, improve from it. I'd prefer to lose to me misplaying than to lose to just, like... Oh, I got Bright Powder, Quick Claw, bollocks. Like... At least there's something you can actually learn to improve on from that, rather than just having to blame your death on RNG and move on with your life. Alright, that is Vileplume deceased, and that is 14 battles back on the board. Which means Silver Noland is up next round. So we're hoping for something decent in the draft, and we should be at 14 swaps right now, if I check. Which we are, lovely. Come on, show us something decent in the draft for Silver Nold. No type, high risk. Now this is Starmie 3's domain, so we need an answer to Starmie 3 somewhere in our... Well, Crobat 3 is fast with Shadow Ball, so that can chunk Starmie 3. It's not a bad lead. I don't think it'll kill Stormy in one hit though, unfortunately. No. And then we get murdered. Gyarados 3 is mixed Gyara, which isn't terrible still. It's still a pretty decent Pokemon. It's annoying because this is Trick Zam. Like, if it was Punches Zam, that wouldn't be bad to bring along either. I'm thinking it's Crobat... Crobat lead... But if we do Crobat lead, then we could just lose the Stormer. I'll be right back, give me a second. Alright, we're back. Still not sure how I feel about this draft. Like, Boom, Eggy makes some sense in the back as like an electric switch in. Like, I'm sure this must take an electric move like somewhat decently and then maybe we can set up. Lead Crobat just seems questionable. I feel like there's just so many Pokemon you would meet off lead that are just bad. I'm imagining X-Cloud is okay into Stormy 3. Probably not great. Okay, it's not even remotely okay. It's max speed, so we have no bulk and we just get... we do get a Thunder Punch off though. I like Eggy for beating the Stallers though, because this team lacks a lot of punch. And Boom is just always nice to have back pocket. I'm thinking Crobat, Gara, Eggy. Does Executor live a hit from Stormy 3? It does, and then we get a massive Giga Drain, so if we can chunk it with Crobat before, then we can do something with our lives. We don't live 2 though, we'd have to Boom realistically, but I think that's okay. Not a great draft, not a terrible draft, but nothing special. We're probably still looking for some swaps here, I think, with this type of draft. Swagzar, should be Quag 3, which does have EQ. Annoyingly, we are faster with Eggy though, so even if we get Sludge Bombed, we can probably then heal a lot of it back. I think we're just gonna hard swap Eggy here. It does have Quick Claw, I just realised, which could be annoying if it does Sludge Bomb. Of course it does, why wouldn't it? Okay. We heal out of range, so even if we get poisoned, we should be okay here. We just need to not get crit. Lovely. Free kill for Eggy. Lots of free healing all the way back to the top. That's what we like. Ah, of course. Followed swiftly by a Blaziken. I'm sure Blaziken 3 is the Endure reversal one, isn't it? Which means it doesn't have Thunder Punch. Which makes Gyarados surely a very good swap into this. Yeah. It's just Gyarados all day here, isn't it? Double overheat would be unfortunate, because we'd take a lot of chip. This is dumb AI, by the way, I promise. No matter what the game tries to fool you with, this is actually dumb AI. We quick clawed there, which is hilarious. I think we want this Blaziken because it really helps us into Noland when it's actually smart AI in that fight. Manectric. This is last Mom Manectric though, isn't it? It's because we killed Quag and then Blaziken, so we just EQ. There's no point taking... Oh, we quick claw again. Well, Gyarados is just the goat. We love to see it. Perfect. I think we're taking that Blaziken. Poisons. Where are we taking Blaziken though? It's relatively fast, so like it's not a terrible lead. We need an electric swap in still, so we can't get rid of Eggy. I'm thinking it's Crobat for Blaziken. We're so weak into Starmie 3, it's unreal. Well, what we can do with this, though, I guess, is... We'd have to play the Endure game to get Salak to outspeed, though, wouldn't we? Like, chip it with Blaziken, and then clean up with Eggy Giga Drain. So at least we have an out. I don't think Crobat's very good overall, though, so I think we are going to make the swap for Blaziken. I like this Blaziken going into Noland, because it will be smart AI in the Noland fight at 21. I think this Manectric's Thunder, though. I could be wrong. I think Manectric 3's... it is Thunderbolt. I could have maybe taken that, to be fair, but... Wheezing. Wheezing 3. This is like the only usable Blaziken. We got very good odds to just kill here, so we're gonna just roll the dice. This is exactly why I don't like the no HP Weezings. Tauros. That's not great for us, is it? Tauros 3 is special mixed Tauros. We are -1. Do we kill with reversal even -1? We do. We're gonna endure now. The only problem with that is we lose our Salak Berry into last mon, don't we? If we swap now and come back in. But this also gives us 2 chances of enduring on a correct move because it's dumb AI and can click Flying Throw or Ice Beam still. I don't think any of our mons in the back are great into Tauros. I mean, Gara's pretty good into Tauros if things go south. I'm gonna hit the Endure here and we're gonna see what happens. Okay. That's good. And now we should be able to just delete this. We probably want this Tauros. This seems like a good Pokemon to pick up for our team. Muck. A -2 Spectral as well. I mean, we're dead to everything on the comeback in anyway, so there's no reason to not just click EQ here, is there? And then I'm hoping Gyarados EQ will clean up. We need 58% with Gyaro, which it gets. Yeah. We just EQ here and then Revenge. Fine. No Quick Claw on Muck either, so it can't Quick Claw Thunderbolt us or any shenanigans. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Right. What are we fighting? High risk. I mean, we want this Tauros. The question is, what are we getting rid of? Eggy seems like the natural answer. I'm just trying to think if that makes us lose into anything. It makes us bad into electrics. But Tauros also is Tauros. It has EQ as well. What's Stormy 3 doing to Tauros? A lot, but it's also taking a lot. Is it ever Gara for Tauros? I think it's Gara for Tauros, actually. Yeah, I think it's Gara for Tauros. Because they both have Interim. No, Tauros is always good, Navarro. We have EQ coverage, same as we did on Gara anyway. This just strengthens us up into Stormy through. Whiskash. Whiskash 3. Fissure. Oh, Navarro, would you look at that? Wouldn't it be nice to have a Gyarados right now, right? Blaziken 3. We don't die to a hit. EQ. And then Reversal does kill. That's assuming we take max damage though. This thing's Chesto. The only thing we're scared of is because it's Exec slower as well. Exec 3. Yes, it is. So we could get fissured on the come in. So I think we stay in here. Does Tauros Revenge after? 58 to 57. No, it doesn't. But it would after 2 EQs from Blaziken. Yeah, we EQ twice with Blaziken here. Okay, fine. Good. Perfect. That got really high roll, which means we'll probably be max power reversal now as well. Is that max power? No, it's not. How is that not max power? Where does max power start? Are you serious? I'm 1 point over the threshold for max power. Look, 12 HP does 69%, 11 HP does 92. Bruh. We take our kill here, we can always consider enduring on the next mon, I think. Because we don't want it to rest and then make reversal a damage roll. That seems bad. So we just take our kill here and then maybe we can endure on next mon. Nido 3, so that's not quick claw, at least. This thing can cringe us though. It can't burn us, but it could freeze us with Blizzard. EQ doesn't quite get our kill. We're gonna be faster on the comeback in though. Do we get the kill? I think we overheat here. Let's try and... Does that matter though? If we miss with overheat, is that like a massive throw? Like what's Tauros doing into this? It feels safer to just EQ. If we miss this overheat into this mon, it's so bad. Is it though? Probably not. I'm just gonna risk it. Fuck it. Dude, this is why I always make the smart play, because when... Dude, I hate this so much. I'm like, oh, should I just do the click A strat? Like, for the first time, I do it and then this happens. Like, this is why I do what I do, man. This is why I'm always looking at, like, the worst case, because every single time I try and make the fucking dumb play like this shit happens. It's so annoying. Oh, now I'm gonna take a massive chunk, if not get O-code. That's so cringe. If I lose to this, man, I don't know what to say. I should have Ice Beam there for freeze chance. Okay, that's fine. Why did that do so much? That's not... Surely that's not 54.8%. What did we take? I feel like we got scammed there, but I can't be bothered to figure it out. Something non-stupid in the back, please. For Alligator 3. 50%. We don't die to a crit. Seems okay. Yeah. Double Edge never puts us in Torrent, does it? I mean, it doesn't matter if it goes in Torrent because we resist. Yeah, we just Double Edge here. We should be okay here. I should have EQ'd, I knew I should have EQ'd. I just thought about upside of reversal plus Salak still in the back and I got greedy. The only way we lose now is Rock Slide Flinch into Crunch Crit. And of course it clicks Rock Slide. Okay, no flinch. We're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. Dun, dun, dun. Psychics. Ooh. Psychic Impost, that's Alakazam 3. Yeah, Alakazam 3 is going to be in this battle. Which Eggy probably beats. We're probably not too worried about that. Psychic type's obviously bad for our Blaziken, but I think none of the options to swap are good either. Could be like a Metagross and we could get a free overheat maybe. If we don't miss, that is. Nice Psychic lead there of Vaporeon, obviously. We do also just die, so that's not ideal. And it also has Ice Beam coverage. We love this. And we also get 2-shot by Ice Beam coverage. And it also has Acid Armor Baton Pass, which is just truly the icing on the cake. I really don't like this. All my options seem bad here. This is like a horrific lead to see. Acid Armors, we can't even boom on it, which is the annoying thing. We can get 2 Giga Drains off though, which would be 30 plus 30. So can we just EQ with Blaziken into double Giga Drain to revenge? I mean, we'd be very weak afterwards overall, but we'd have a Tauros alive. And into Psychics, maybe we can boom with Eggy. I think I'm gonna EQ here. It could also click all manner of stupid things. Quick Claw Acid Armor, are you for real, man? Oh, that is so bad. That's just terrible. Quick Claw Acid Armor there is diabolical. Wow, that's really bad. I mean, I still don't think we can swap. We'll still get our chip here that we need for double Giga in the back. Okay. We just keep doing this until we either get chip low enough or like it's dumb AI, so it can just click anything. Quick Claw Acid Armor again. We love that. We're really worried about this Baton passing out to something scary now. Like, if this Baton passes out to, like, Metagross, we are actually cooked. What HP is this on? 11. I'm gonna bet my house that it clicks Surface Turn for no reason. And just do that. I believe it, because I kill with Reversal at 1 HP here. No, that's unfortunate. Well, are we in Blaze? We're not, are we? 103. No, we're not in Blaze either. We EQ here and hope for Ice Beam. No. I mean, we had to lose that roll eventually, right? does Tauros kill with double edge from here? At +6. Seven. $415. 60 to 68. There's two rolls where we don't kill. I'm willing to risk that, I think. Because I think the downside of this pattern passing into like a Metagross is horrific. I'm going to risk the kill here. At least now it's pattern passing -1 as well if it does. It got Quick Claw, that's annoying. Okay. Well, it's not looking great still though. You know, it's good tag. Yeah, so that's Trick Zam. If it doesn't Psychic this turn, we can really abuse this. Like, if this clicks, like, Disable or Skill Swap, we can, like, absolutely abuse this to heal Tauros all the way up with lefties. We do just die to a Psychic right now, though. What does Executor take? In the case it does click Psychic, we can go Eggy and we can Giga Drain it down, I guess. We'll heal out of range as long as we don't get dropped. And we can consider booming if we do get dropped. Let's see what it locks into. We're really hoping it doesn't disable a Skill Swap here, would be beautiful. Yeah, okay, fantastic. Well, now it's banded into Skill Swap, which is just beautiful. So now we can just keep healing to Tauros. We can probably set Tauros up to +6 evasion, right? Or is this special Tauros? I think this is special Tauros, actually. Yep, we go free healing, yeah. This is good. Yeah, we don't have setup, so we just want to keep swapping like this, though. Alright, well, this is going to take a minute. I don't know what PP skill swap has. Is it going to struggle at some point? Because it is going to be banded struggle as well. Yeah, this only has 10 PP. So it's used it twice already. I'll have to think about that. He used it on Eggy, on Tauros, on Eggy, on Tauros. That's 4. We can probably stay in and like Ice Beam this or something, can't we? With Tauros actually to heal faster. Tauros 3, Zam 3. Yeah, we can just Ice Beam this. We don't want to Flamethrower because then we'll sink the burn potentially. That was 5. That was 6. Crit does kill now, but I feel like we're healthy enough that I'm not too worried, so I'm just going to Ice Beam again. Because we'll get another round of lefties after this turn anyway. I'm going to swap now, so we get 2 rounds of lefties and get all the way back to max. Yeah, we can't set up in any way, so we'll just go back. We want Taurus out. Do we want Eggy out, actually, so we can just boom on the next mon? We probably do, right? How's it synchronizing a burn if it's swapped skills with Eggy first? I don't know how skill swaps works, though, Navarro. Like, I don't know if it like, if you swap your Pokemon, like, it would have skill swap Chlorophyll, right? And then it would be skill swapping Intimidate. I think if you swap back in your Pokemon, it's probably just swapping Chlorophyll and Intimidate, right? I'm not sure how skill swap really works, to be honest, with, like, when you swap if it resets. We want to be back in with Eggy, and we want to kill this with Eggy so we can boom on last. So this thing should be almost out of PP. So we probably want to Giga Drain to get our kill here. Just in case we get struggled. Yeah, perfect. We'll take some Band Struggle, we'll heal it back hopefully here. And then we can hopefully boom on last Pokemon. It should be a Psychic last. Could be Metagross, which isn't great, but we probably still want damage. Hypno. Boom kills, only has one berry. Yeah, there's no reason to not boom here. Doesn't reset as long as the user skill swap doesn't switch. So I guess it has Chlorophyll or Intimidate repeatedly, right? As I swap my Pokemon, it'll skill swap Intimidate and skill swap Chlorophyll over and over again. No type, depends on flow. Flow is weather, which could be annoying because that means it's high likelihoods of waters. Which obviously makes Blaziken not as good. Let's have a look at 3 sets and see what has I don't know what 3 sets have weather. Well, that just didn't work, did it? Like, I hate Google Sheets, like, with such a passion, I genuinely can't even put it into words. It's like Excel, but like, if you dribble on yourself every day. These are our mons that are likely to be. It won't be Suicune because we're not in a high enough round, and it won't be Moltres because we're not in a high enough round, so it's going to be these. Lantern lead would be rough, but we should be okay because we've got Eggy. Rapidash we can EQ, Shifter we can overheat, Raichu we can EQ. Ludicolo would be super cringe. Was there anything in that draft swap that beats Ludicolo? Zam could trick it hilariously. But Trick Zam is also not a great mon to actually use. I think we're keeping our team. And we just need to be conscious of what's in the bag. As I said, I really like this Blaziken for Noland. Like, I really want to try and keep this Blaziken if I can. It's not a great lead again. It's the Fissure Wishcash again, isn't it? I don't think we do anything different to what we did last time. I think we EQ and just make the exact same play. We're just hoping to not get full HP fissured. Okay. At least we've got enough chip to revenge with Tauros now. if worse comes to worst and we get crit or fissured. Okay, we crit. Lovely. And it is Ludicolo. This thing's so annoying. Do we just go Eggy and try and boom before it gets boosts up? Eggy has Toxic actually, so we should be completely fine. Oh yeah, we wall this with Eggy because we have Toxic. Okay, beautiful. We can get Blaziken weakened. We can get Blaziken weakened here so that we can set up reversal artificially. If we stall this out of Gigas and Leech Seeds... What does Blaziken 1 HP reversal do? Does it kill? It does. I'm very tempted to... I don't know if you can... You can't endure on Leech Seed though, can you? You can endure on... I think this is going to be hard to maneuver. I think I'm just going to kill it. I was trying to figure out if there was a way to get my Blaziken 1 HP so I could have Salak up and then just kill this, but I think it's going to be too hard to engineer that to work for us. We can't get Leech Seeded with Eggy, so there's nothing stopping us from just Toxicking this and just sitting on it. So that's exactly what we're going to do. I don't even think we want to waste our Giga Drain PP on this. So I'm tempted to burn Toxics instead while we ramp up our Toxic damage. We want to save our Giga Drains in case we need it for last mon. Oh, Ludicolo, you are such a horrible Pokemon. I wish you nothing but the worst. Just keep stalling this. I really don't want to burn my Giga Drains because I only have 5 PP. And, I mean, I'm probably booming on last mon realistically, but you never know. Any time this year would be fantastic. Are we gonna heal enough here? Maybe we should have Giga Drain to be full HP at the end. I'm gonna Giga Drain here just to be as healthy as possible. It's annoying that this thing didn't burn its Gigas earlier, so we healed it off. And of course we missed. Yeah, it's Pride Powder, not Pride Powder, it's double teamed like 6 times right now. Obviously we missed, that was silly. It's fine. We're most of the way healthy. I'm sure that little bit of HP won't matter, right? Surely. Shift ray. This thing also wants to blow up on me. Yeah, this has nothing scary. We just boom on this, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. It has focus band. But all my other mons are faster, so it would need triple focus band. Let me just boom. Do we toxic first, actually? There's no reason to not toxic first. Let's just be smart. Like, crit solar beam's doing nothing. Like, this is just a guaranteed win now. There we go. Eggy claiming another victim. Tell you what, Boom Executor actually isn't bad. This thing's been quite good. Eggy 3 gets a decent rating from me. If it was like a smidge faster, like just to outspeed the other trash mons, it would actually be quite decent. Water type, free-spirited. I mean, obviously Blaziken makes sense to swap here. I'm so passive though if I take Ludo. Is it a complete troll to not take Ludicolo here? Yo, it's good, Joplin. How are we doing today? Thank you for the good luck. We need it because we're not doing too hot in our factory streaks recently. I just think Blaziken is so good into Noland. I just, even into Waters, I can't. I've got to believe that Tauros plus Giga Drain Eggy can clean up most of the Waters. I really want this Blaziken into Noland. Kingdra, huh? Kingdra 3 is Endure Flail. Hydro Pump does straight kill us. Doing some Piplup resets. Very nice, Joplin. Are you planning to branch into Gen 4? I take it. How many battles are you in? I think this is like battle 19 or 20 speed. Something like that. This is awkward. Undoubtedly this is awkward. Eggy's pretty good into this though. Like, we can go Eggy, set up a Leech Seed. Yeah, I like Eggy here. I don't like that it can click 3 other moves into my Endure. Of course it clicked Hydro Pump. I should have Endured once then swapped actually. But like, realistically it doesn't matter that much, I guess. I don't think Reversal would have killed there anyway, would it? At full HP if I'd have Endured. No, it would have been a roll. We would have been faster though, actually. Yeah, but it would have been a roll. Yeah. Okay, I'm fine with that. That was an okay play. So now we probably just want to set up Leech Seed so we heal back. This thing doesn't have rest, which is nice. Helps him to endure flail shenanigans also. Giga Drain's not doing a massive amount either. I see no reason to not just Leech Seed. Nice, we land. We should get a lot of healing back this turn. Yeah, massive. Executor the goat. We want to save some of our Gigas, because there's still another water type to come. But we also don't want this thing to set up DDs and chunk us with Flower right at the end. So maybe we Giga Drain once. So we could just Toxic. What's Toxic? Alright. Are you shiny hunting, Joplin, or are you resetting for IVs? I assume you mean shiny hunting, right? I feel like I didn't know that you were a shiny hunter. Have you shiny hunted before? Or is this just like a random thing that's just happening? What am I doing here? It's going to take another leech, another toxic. I don't think we want to Giga Drain this turn. I think we want to burn this turn, and then I think we want to Giga Drain the turn after. I think the next Giga Drain should kill with another leech and another toxic plus the Giga Drain. How much is toxic doing? Yeah, I think that'll kill if I Giga now. You like shiny hunting in Gen 4, since you know how RNG works in Gen 3, it's somewhat ruined it. I mean, if you want to be a real, like, shiny hunter in Gen 3, you kind of need to know how the RNG works. At least if you want to do, like, Ho and stuff. I actually quite like the Broken Emerald RNG, because it makes hunting an emerald, like, uniquely challenging. I quite like it. Duck 3 can hit us with a massive blizzard, which is kind of annoying. It can also just protect, though, and it's also slow. I think we... What do we do here? I'm guessing Hydro kills Blaziken straight up, right? Yeah, dead. That's Taurus taken. Yeah, Taurus is also can die. Oh, yeah, we have to stay on. I guess we just Giga Drain twice, right? If it clicks something stupid, we heal it back off, like Hydro or Cross, and then we still live the Blizzard afterwards. That's not a great first turn click. I'm hoping for no freeze here, or this does get cringe, potentially. Oh, just a critical hit. Sound. Oh, that's so annoying. No, it's really unfortunate. This is the last... I suppose you could have 3 water types technically as well, right? How much damage do we need to guarantee pick up the kill with Blaziken? The problem is if we double edge, like, we're very likely to die to Hydro Pump. Blaziken needs 50% to pick up the kill guaranteed. Which we don't get with Earthquake, but if we double edge, then we guaranteed get cooked. Wow, this is now really awkward because of that crit. That's really unfortunate. I mean, double edge kills us if it then... It kills us into cross chop and Hydro Pump if we click double edge. Well, it won't kill us into cross chop without crit though, because it'll be -1 from Inter. But do we trust Blaziken 3 versus Mod in the back? Alternatively, Blaziken's also faster. Blaziken's also faster, so maybe we go Blaziken first here. Because So we only die to one move with Blaziken as well. We go Blaziken, we outspeed, we EQ, and then we can always clean up ourselves with Tauros. We'd be slightly chipped from Double Edge, but that feels a lot safer than Blaziken into the back. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, protect, whatever. That's unfortunate. Smart AI, by the way. Dumb AI fucking trainer that just always clicks the right move. Classic. That's really annoying. Because we could have endured the next turn, because we would have guaranteed picked up our kill with Tauros. That's really unfortunate. How are we getting scammed by Golduck right now? It's crazy. Well, we need to Double Edge to pick up this kill. And then we're hoping for something not outrageous in the back. That's actually not great. Double Edge just about ekes out the kill. Did we die to recoil? 85. 60 max, 25. God, we probably died to recoil. Oh, this is so cringe. Do we have the Ice Beam? But then we can just get 2-hit KO by a Leaf Blade. It's dumb AI, man. But it has scope lens as well. And we're slower, so we're risking double crits. If it doesn't Leaf Blade us, we don't die to Double Edge recoil. Why do we never get an easy mon in the back when we're down to last mon? Why is it always something like incredibly cringe? Like, do you know how many Pokemon are slower than Tauros through? In the frontier? About 1 billion. And we get Sceptile through with the scope lens Leaf Blade. If it clicks EQ, Crush Claw, or Aerial Ace and doesn't crit us, we're completely fine to just Double Edge this. The only bad scenario where we lose with that is Leaf Blade. Leaf Blade or any of the other 3 with a 1 in 8 crit kill us. Like, if we Ice Beam, we're getting hit by 50% Leaf Blade, plus it could very easily Leaf Blade the turn after, and then there's 2 crit chances as well for Scope Lens. I feel like Ice Beam isn't the player though, Joplin, because I'm slower. So like, if I Ice Beam, I'm still risking Leaf Blade crit this turn. Regardless. I think it's just Double Edge and we just have to hope it doesn't click Leaf Blade. It is dumb AI, so it can click any... It's equally likely to click any of those 3 moves. I think it's just Dedge and just hope it doesn't Leaf Blade, because if it does, we die to recoil. Thing is, we live. I mean, if it clicks any of the other moves, we're fine anyway. So the only scenario where Dedge is bad is Leaf Blade. Then into the Leaf Blade scenario, like, I'm so weak anyway. Like, I'm taking another 157. Like, I'm 70 HP. At that point, it picks me off with like a lot of. Even Crush Claw can pick me off, like EQ and Leaf Blade kill, ignoring crit. I think it's just gotta be Dedge. Nice. Failed. Failed by dumb AI. I mean, we did also get scammed by Golduck Blizzard crit into clicking the right move again into our Blaziken. So I'm not too pissed about that. I don't think getting lucky there, that just counters our bad luck. Alright, it's Nolan time. So we're now fighting 15 IV. I think the squad's good. I think we keep. Alright, we're hoping for a good setup opportunity for Blaziken against his lead. This is now a smart AI fight as well. Clef 3 is special Clef, I think. Which will Thunderbolt me. 140 speed, it's going to outspeed Exec the turn after. If I overheat this turn and then take a T-Bolt, what does that make my reversal do? It makes my reversal then kill. And then I could potentially endure on the Mon afterwards. We'd only be worried about getting paralyzed this turn. Which seems like a fair trade. I don't think going Taurus makes any sense. We're just risking paralysis. And Intim doesn't get us anywhere. Exec's not worth it because we're taking Thunderbolt into then faster Flamethrower. How much do we... Can we save... Do we need to overeat? Or can we... We go Blaziken through it. And we get hit for... Let's say we get mineraled. We get it for 128. $273 minus 128. The max HP we can be on is 145. Which is annoying, because that does mean reversal does less damage. Because we need to be, presumably, 50% the threshold, right? Or is it 49? Where's the threshold at? Am I stupid, or was that doing way more damage before? What was I looking at before? I'm confused. It's definitely Thunderbolting us. How much is Exec taking? Let's just make sure that that's never in the cards. Yeah, we're taking way too much. Okay. So it's definitely Blaziken. Blaziken's the player. So let's figure out what we're doing. If we EQ this turn, and it T-bolts us, we won't be in Blaze, so we'll just be doing raw same overheat damage. What if it does 55? Yeah, I don't know what I was looking at before. Reversal does less than I thought it does. I'd have to overheat, then endure, so I'd be risking, or like EQ, then endure on the next turn to put me down to like, maybe maximum of what? 6%. So then reversal guarantees kills. I mean, in the worst case scenario, Blaziken gets a bunch of chip on this and then Taurus EQs to revenge. Because we can't even... A crit would kill us this turn, actually. How much do we need to kill with Taurus? My Taurus isn't 3 IV, is it? What Taurus is? Oh, it is. Okay. Yeah, so we need 51%. If we need 51%, I think overheat makes the most sense this turn. Like, yes, that gets rid of overheat into the back, so we can't click it into certain things, but we'd hope we'd have reversal set up. Like, the only scenario where this matters is where we're dead anyway. Because otherwise we're going to be clicking reversal. So I think we overheat this turn to get us in range for our Taurus to pick up the kill. In the worst case scenario. And hopefully we don't get paralyzed and we can just endure next turn. We want to win -2. Yeah, T-Bolt. We're hoping this doesn't power us, and then we want to endure and hopefully not get powered again. We are 126. It's never worth going Tauros now, is it? Our Tauros is lefties, so it's not one. Because we could always set up... We could always try and set up reverse against something where we don't risk getting paralyzed. How's it going? We're fighting Silver Nold, Sean. This is the 21st battle right now. And we're just trying to weigh up the risk of getting paralyzed by Thunderbolt versus the risk of getting Tauros absolutely chunked. My gut tells me to just endure here and just risk the paralysis chance, so I think that's what I'm going to do. There's so much upside here if we don't get paralyzed, it's unbelievable. Yes, nice. Good stuff. Alright, at 346, we're only getting outran by 2 Crobats. I don't even think Sceptile's outrunning this. I think we're getting outrun by 2 Crobats and some Jolteons, and that's it. That's not the fastest Sceptile. Yeah, so there's only a couple of Pokemon that outspeed us now in the whole frontier. Blaze will be clutch, but we're also -2 from overheat because we were playing safe in case we got paralyzed or crit for Tauros to clean up. So we didn't EQ last turn in case we ended up paralyzed. Flygon 3 is Scope Lens, I want to say. Do we kill with 1 HP? We do. This is a guaranteed kill. And this is why I was saving Blaziken this whole time and refusing to trade it out. It's just so good in Smart AI reversal. And because we're in the earlier rounds, there's not even Tyranitar to set Sand yet. And then we have Ludi, which is lefties, so we should just reversal this as well, which has a very good chance to just kill. Beautiful. It's like a work of art. Now, how many swaps did we rack up? $17. So a little bit less than last run. We'll get 1 from the draft, which will make us 18. So we're probably looking at 1 elevation into 30 into round 5, probably, realistically, unless we get a lot of swaps next run. In terms, do I want to do any more battles here? Yeah, I'll do 1 more set and we'll try and get back to Smart AI. And if we lose it, so be it. And I'll have to run it back during the week. We're hoping for something good in the draft here. A decent elevation, perhaps. No, type 3 Spirited, fine. Ooh, meta 4. Mixed meta, huh? Yeah, no bulk meta's not crazy good, but Metagross is still Metagross. Jinx. Ugh. Okay. We're very ground weak. We're not even Intimidate either. It's not fantastic. We are fast though. Gut Instinct says meta Jinx Arcanine. I'm just trying to figure out if there's any reason to not do that. We're also very fire weak. Oh, we have Flash Fire Arcanine, so maybe I'm chatting shit about Flash Fire for no reason. Maybe Flash Fire is actually quite nice on this team. Well, we're never swapping into Jinx from something, so I think Jinx has to be slot 1. And I think we're going with this. We are very ground weak, I must admit. But you'd hope that fast Jinx can click Ice Beam on ground types. Maybe we look for a swap for Jinx on lead for something better. I think meta Arcanine in the back's decent. We're not amazing into waters either. We probably want to look for a swap for Jinx on lead, but I think this is this team for now. Yeah, I'm a bit of a Metagross hater, Joplin, I must admit. The medium mash accuracy has not been kind to me in the factory historically. There's like so much RNG already in the factory that it makes it very awkward when you then throw meteor mash inaccuracy into the mix as well. Which Jinx is this? Because this is an elevation Jinx, isn't it? Was Jinx our first mod? Maybe it wasn't. No, we're just straight Jinx 4. There is a quick claw Harry on us, but do we care? We do care because they one-shot us. We don't kill. Oh, that's bull. I want 15 IV as well. Alright. Let's be smart. Let's fix our IVs first. We're 12 IV. We're fighting 3 IV. So, 3 Yamas are dead, but 2 have quick claw and can kill us, which is hilarious. Jinx, you're so bad. We don't have Intim. We do have a Metagross. They're all still in dumb AI though, so they could equally as likely just click anything else into Metagross also. So I think we just click Psychic this turn and we hope that we don't get scammed. Beautiful. It's a nice kill to pick up. In fact, we know it's Yama 4, isn't it? What am I on about? We're not on Smart AI yet. It's guaranteed Yama 4. Which Yama 4 is actually quite good, so we'll think about if we want to pick that up after this battle. X-Wild 4. Is this isn't special, this is probably Shadow Ball, right? Yeah, mixed. So we're very dead. This has no speed investment though. Which means both our backline will be faster. It can click any of those moves and we don't want to swap into Overheat or Earthquake on either of our other mons, so we're just probably saying goodbye to Jinx here. Doesn't feel worth it to fish for any type of sleep. It feels like just an Ice Beam and then clean up. Metagross is such a beast. You see, some of the sets are weird though in the factory. Like, for example, my Metagross I have now is no bulk Metagross. It's max special, max physical attack. So, like, it's not as Metagrossy as you think it's gonna be. Like, it's not bulky, it's not fast, it's like, yes, it is bulky to some extent because it's a Metagross. But it's not as good as you think it's going to be. It's a bit misleading. We're guaranteed faster here. The question is just, do we want Metagross or Arcanine in? To which I feel like the answer is always just Metagross. Because if it's a water in the back, we don't want to have to swap meta into that. So we just click anything here, realistically. I saw Magpie streaming the Gen 3 tower, and there was a really cool set for Salamence he was using, where it was on like a stall team with Skarm and Blissey, and then it sets up +6 DDs behind like sub-rest, area lice for the double team spammers. And I think once I'm done with doing my like random stuff that I'm doing, like just my shiny egg team, I might try and take that Salamence and steal that team and try and use that. I think that'd be cool. Zam 4 is scary. Zam 4 is all the punches Zam, which is not the Zam you want to be fighting. We live every single hit, though, and we do kill with Shadow Ball. So, barring a Fire Punch burn or a crit of Fire Punch, we should be okay here. Psychic is a bad play, and that is good for us. Now, arguably Punch's Zam is just a better version of the Jinx we currently have. And by arguably, I mean it literally just is a better version of the Jinx we currently have. So we'll think about if we want Yama or if we want Zam here. Electric type. Okay. Jolt 4 is scary here because Jolt 4 is King's Rock and it's the fastest mon in the factory. Which is making me lean more towards Hariyama over lead Zam, because I'm guessing Zam gets flinched and dies. Yeah, like we're just taking a ludicrous amount of damage. Whereas Yama 4 just kills. Well, Jinx is going for sure. So, Yama versus Alakazam. If we bring Yama, it potentially brings us Thick Fat for water ices, which could be nice. I think it's Jinx for Yama here. I quite like Fake Out Yama lead. Yama has yet to disappoint me as well. Yama is very, very good in the factory, I feel like. This has EQ coverage as well, which is just nice into electrics. I think this just makes sense into this phrase. We might not want to Fake Out into static if it's like Manetric 4 or something. It is Jolt 4, would you look at that? Would you look at that? It's Jolt 4, our good friend, ender of many of my runs. Jolteon himself. Which is why we brought Yama along. So we're hoping it clicks something stupid here. Are we Thick Fat or are we Guts is the next question. We are Guts. So hopefully it T-Waves us here and we don't get full powered and then we just have a boosted Yama into the back. It might be worth still faking out in case we get crit. Because we'll do 31%. Metaphor cleans up regardless. What about Arcanine? Doing 31. I mean, there's not really any reason to not Fake Out here, so I'm just going to do it. Yeah, Jolt 4 is a demon. Jolt 4 is the fastest of all the fasts. Okay, T-Wave, that's good. Don't get full powered and we get our Guts boosted into the next mons. Nice. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. The fast Jolt's really annoying as well, because Bite plus King's Rock is just like... I know they don't combine together, but I think... I could be wrong, but I think Shadow... Does Shadow Ball get King's Rock? I don't actually know. This is not great for us to see. Swampert 4 is scary. I think Swampert 4 is max attack, max special, which it is. We really need to kill this with Hariyama, ideally, or at least get a massive chunk on it. We might want to EQ so we can clean up with our meta if things go wrong. Because this is like a run-ending mon for our team. So if we cross-chop miss, it's not looking good for us. So we are Guts, and we are paralyzed. So we get 62% from our EQ. Which is enough for... is it enough after Shell Bell, though? How much is it healing? We're gonna hit it for... Why does it reset that every single time? It's so annoying. I mean, that would be absolute low roll as well, 62%. It can heal out of range here. Because it's going to heal 10%-ish. So it will be on about a little bit less than 50%. Which is very annoying for us, actually. Yeah, that's kind of cringe. Because I'm guessing this thing also just kills our Metagross in one hit. Maybe Metagross lives one. Maybe a... with IVs it might not be a roll. 282. Okay, we do guaranteed live one. I mean, that's still not great, because then we're really weak versus the back, but I think if we miss, we're in a really terrible spot. Does it make a difference, actually? Because if we don't kill, we Psychic, and if we miss that roll, we're getting EQ'd. We'd still be alive, though. Yeah, I'm familiar with the types and phrases, Dropper. They don't really matter too much, like, in the first 4 rounds, because you can... Like, I look at the type, not so much the phrase that much in the early rounds, unless it's something that jumps out to me. But, like, the type and the phrase is very important once you get to round 5 onwards. It helps you identify, like, what sets you're facing. I'm very tempted now, because I might miss the kill roll, to just cross-chop this. It's gonna heal... Say we do max roll, we do 75, right? It's 35 HP. It heals 10 from... I suppose EQ doesn't kill us, but it's gonna EQ us. No, I'm gonna EQ. What's the sequencing here? So it attacks, because I'm paralyzed, it's faster. It attacks me, it does 57 with EQ. It's very likely to 2-hit. I mean, it's dumb AI though, still it can click anything. It might not even 2-hit KO me, in which case, like, Earthquake just makes way more sense. But if it doesn't 2-hit KO, maybe Cross-Chop just makes more sense because we get 2 chances. Let's just roll the dice. I think the fact that I might not kill it anyway if I go for the EQ makes me want to Cross-Chop. Because, like, I'm facing downside either way, but this has massive upside if I hit this. Which we do. Okay. That's not too terrible, I don't think. Electric 4. Probably kills us here, unfortunately. But we can't swap into a Thunderbolt, and it could click any of its other moves, so we just EQ. It used Raw. So there's another free kill for Yama. Lovely stuff. No type, high risk. Do we ever try out Arcanine for Jolt 4? Or do we ever try out Lead Yama for Jolt 4? $291 special. The thing is, Jolt 4 doesn't hit as hard as you think it will because it's timid rather than modest. I mean, we're admittedly bad into waters in the back line. If we keep meta Arcanine, we're bad into waters. We've become very bad into grounds if we bring Jolteon, so I think we're going to keep Yama. I don't like Jolt meta Arcanine into ground rock types. I think you're one quick claw from just losing your streak. I think I'm keeping this. I think this is okay. Like, we are mixed meta as well, so we can hit water types. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm keeping. Yep. Yama's just solid. As I say, I've used Yama a lot of times now in the factory, and it has nice bulk, it has nice power. Like, yes, it's very slow, but it's just generally pretty decent. Milo 4 is pretty horrible. This is not what we want to see. Milo 4 is actually a pretty bad matchup here for our team, unfortunately. And you know what would be really good right now? A Jolteon 4. But that is just how the factory goes. Every time you don't swap, you regret it, and every time you swap, you regret it. It's just the unwinnable loop of factory. Okay, our backline is very bad into this, admittedly. So, you know what might be useful? Having another instance of this open, so we can look at like two things at the same time. We can put like Yama 4 versus Milo, and then do like Meta 4 versus Milo in here. Our meta's 12 IV, isn't it? Yeah. Our Yama's 3 IV. So, we can do 58% with Cross Chop, which is not enough to revenge, plus we're slower than Milotic, which is horrible. We kind of need to beat this with Yama, which is a very unfortunate position to be in. Because if we don't beat this with Yama, we're not looking particularly great. I think the play is probably because we are getting 2-hit KO by Surf, most likely. I mean, we fake out this turn. Let's just fake out first. Does everyone generally play on level 100 for the added challenge? Thought 50 was easier. I mean, I've already got the gold Joplin. I'm just trying to get the streak as far as I can, which is why I'm doing 100. It's kind of like the challenge mode, like you say. I almost want to cross chop, but like I feel like the downside of missing is like unfathomably terrible. Because like we could always EQ twice if we get lucky on roll. Man, this is just bad, to be fair. How much do we need for... Let's get a third one of these up, just to be extra. How much does Arcanine need? Because Arcanine does have Double Edge as one of its moves. And Arcanine is 12 IV, question mark? Yeah. So Double Edge is doing... Where's Milo? Double Edge is doing 26%. So if we manage to Earthquake this twice... It's gonna heal with lefties though. Because it's gonna be... I attack next turn, it heals with lefties, it kills me, it heals with lefties. I think we have to cross chop. Ice Beam's a good click. As long as we don't get frozen, that is. Oh, yeah, man, you're killing me. We should live this. Any crits, Yama? Any critical hitters to make up for your failure? We have to cross chop again in case it just recovers. it's gonna heal again. That's really bad. Oh man, that's so bad. We're definitely not in kill range with Arcanine, so it almost has to be Metagross here. Problem is we're slow with meta as well, man. This is looking like a loss, to be completely honest. I don't think meta EQ is even going to pick up the kill here. But like we can't go Arcanine because it like recover gains too much ground back against Double Edge. We're hoping for like Mirror Coat or Ice Beam here. We quick clawed. We're not going to do enough damage to kill here though. Oh, we're 12 IV, aren't we? That must have been a roll. That must have been a good roll for us. I think we got away very lucky though. Oh, fuck me. Jesus Christ. What is this fucking squad? He's got the best Pokemon of the entire fucking set. He's got Milo 4, which is one of the best Pokemon. And he's got Hera 4. Which I think is Endure Reversal. Yes, it is. Jesus Christ. Psychic has a good roll to kill. The problem is, if we don't kill, we then put it in Salak, and then it outspeeds our Arcanine and sends our Arcanine to the Shadow Realm. So, do we Shadow Ball, kill with Arcanine, and then Arcanine versus the last, or do we believe in the power of an 87.5% chance roll to kill? Damn, this is awkward. Like, if we don't kill with the Psychic, like, it's probably GG. Does our Arcanine have Extreme Speed, actually? We do have E-Speed. Okay, we Psychic them. Chillin'. Don't crit us. Don't crit us, don't crit us, don't crit us, don't crit us, don't crit us. Nice. Give us the damage roll so we still have Meta alive. Beautiful. I can't remember. Magmar 4 is weird. Isn't it like bad Psychic or something? Yeah. It is faster than us, but it's not Smart AI, so we don't want to swap in case it clicks anything. This is also last mon. We just EQ. Fine. We have Flash Fire Arcanine, so I'm hoping Arcanine just beats this. Like, we could lose to some Confuse Ray shenanigans or some like weird cross-chop crit shenanigans. We gotta think about what we want to press here. Because Dedge is going to give us a lot of recoil, which then makes cross-chop a 3-hit KO. Same with Psychic. We could crunch, and see if we can double edge on the last one once it's weaker. 29, 29, 60. It's not guaranteed though. That would be 3 minerals though. Overheat, crunch, Dedge kills. Overheat, crunch might even kill. Overheat, crunch is very likely to kill also. Maybe we crunch the first 2 times and see what the damage rolls are saying, and then we consider if we want to Dedge or overheat for the last one. Oh yeah, nice. I don't think that's GG still though. Oh. Oh god. Now we gotta roll the fucking dice, don't we? No, we've got to roll the dice. Overheat doesn't kill yet from this range. We can crunch then E-speed though, which gives us 2 accurate moves. Okay. Don't crit, please. Crit's hitting 190. I think if we hit ourselves into crit, we die. But I don't think there's anything we can do about that. I think it's always just, we're already faster anyway, so we might as well just crunch again. They're both 100% accurate. There's no distinction between the two. We can't get burned because we're a fire type. It doesn't matter which one we click. We just need to not hit ourselves. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And now we get a very nice swap. That could have been bad. Like, hit ourselves into cross-chop crit, that would have been dire. No type, high risk. What's Stormy 4 back into Stormy 4 still have T-Ball? It does. We're not in Smart AI yet, so I don't think Endure Reversal Heracross is as good as I think it is. And that also makes us incredibly fire weak if Arcanine dies. I think it's got to be Milo 4 for Arcanine, is what my gut's telling me. I think I'm taking Milo 4 over Arcanine. Yeah, very often you're getting scammed, so when you do get some things actually go in your favour, you have to take a second to just admire it. It's not all Quick Claw fissures. Oh god, I spoke and I said fissure, and now look what we've got. Oh, it's Fissure Whale Lord 4. Oh god. Oh, there's no free wins today, is there? There's no free wins at all. Like, my team is actually quite decent now, like, we're just fighting rough opponents. Alright. Yama's doing 53. I mean, this thing's it's faster than us in priority, which is annoying. We can fake this out, guaranteed. Let's just do that first. There's no reason not to fake this out. Cross chop now kills. What's meta doing into this? About 30%. So EQ, EQ, cleaner is almost guaranteed if we don't get Quick Claw fissured on meta. If we cross-chop once, we might be able to cross-chop then EQ and just pick up the kill. If we cross-chop this turn, we could miss, then it'll be faster and it'll get 2 fissure chances before we even get to move again. I like the idea of maybe 1 EQ then cross-chop. I think I'm going to do 1 EQ into cross-chop. Because then at least I've got guaranteed damage for meta to follow up on. Whereas if I miss here, then get fissured, like, we're cooked. That feels good, and then let's just make sure. I don't think we can ever EQ that here. 2048. Nah. It's too healthy. We can't EQ here, so we've got to go for chop. Okay. It's fine. Okay, cool. Yeah, this one's bolt beam. This is just bad. I mean, we're never swapping because we don't want to swap into a Thunderbolt on either Mon. Are we just dead to everything here, though? 134, 28. We're dead to everything other than recover. I'm not sure if the AI is smart enough to know it can't click recover at this point, but I think we just go down here, then go Milo and Mirror Coat on this. Milo's taking 60, so Mirror Coat kills. We can even live like Dumb AI, Psychic, Thunderbolt or some weird shit. If we get dropped by Psychic, it would do 28, and then we could die, so Psychic into drop would be really bad. Meta's just slower than this though, I think, which is really annoying. 157. Oh, we're 1 point quicker actually. Maybe Meta's the better player than to clean up afterwards. Because we're good into Psychic and Ice Beam, it's only Thunderbolt that would be really bad. What does just Raw Surf do? 33. Problem is it can just recover spam. I mean, we need to die here anyway because we're not coming out on any of these things, so let's just chop here. Okay, it did recover. Are we gonna get bailed? Nice. Well, that's like best case scenario, pretty much. I would say that actually is the absolute best thing that could have happened though. We like that. Oh, Missy 4. We hate Misdreavus. Misdreavus is a horrible Pokemon. I mean, we're not really doing anything here, are we? We might want to keep this alive for D-Bond in case last Mon. How does Meta do? How does... Why am I doing this? I've got the extra calc tabs open. We don't need to do this. Do that. Shadow Ball almost guaranteed kills this, actually. I don't think we're too worried about this. T-Bolt crit doesn't kill. Yeah, this looks relatively okay in the back, actually. Let's just Rock Slide. That's fine. We might live that. I think we do live that. Not if it crits. We're slower with both Pokemon. So it doesn't really matter which one we go to first, does it? We want the one that lives the most hits to dodge Destiny Bond chance for longer. Which is Metagross. So let's go... Is it? No, it's Milo, because we can recover on dumb moves. Let's go Milo. It is dumb AI, we can spam heal up against this. If needs be. Surf does just kill if we can get the one hit off. This doesn't kill even crit. We would need to be very unlucky here. We need to get full powered. Yeah, cool. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. No type, high risk. I mean, I don't think we're ever swapping here, right? No, not for any of those. I said the phrase again. You said your battle sense is truly lacking. Not ideal. We're not great into electrics. EQ does kill this. So we're just gonna go for EQ here. We don't want to risk static with fake outs. There's no reason to fake out here. Dry powder on fake out would be terrible as well. If we move, we have guts into the back. Of course we don't move, because why would we? %25 chance, by the way. Wouldn't that have been beautiful to be 4 HP with guts? It would have been magical. What does Zard 4 have? Zard 4 just the full special. Good one. No, it's mixed. Overheat into white herb. Aerial ice probably kills us here, barring a couple of rolls. Is there a reason to keep Ariama alive? Is all I'm thinking. To which the answer is probably actually yes, because this thing doesn't really threaten us at all. Even, it would need double crits to kill us. Like, it can't flinch us, it can't really do anything. We can kind of just recover spam on this. I think it makes sense here to keep our Yama alive. And because it's faster, it's now going to attack again, so we'll heal up to full at the end of the turn, which is nice. So we just heal once here. And then we'll be full HP. Nice crit, man. Well, we'll just do it again and then we'll be full HP. Oh, factory. Let's recover once more. And then we'll take our kill. Of course, it does aerial ace 3 times, and then the time I kill it, it uses the higher base power move that does more damage. Classic. But that should be a kill regardless. This could be awkward. Is this last mon? What did we fight before Raichu this? Raichu that Brillium, so yeah, this is last mon. Just focus punch spore. Yeah. If it sleeps us, then we do get Marvel Scale, which is kind of nice. There's no reason to just not Ice Beam this. Beautiful. Psychic type. I mean, it can't be meta. And I don't think Latties are in the pool yet. I think Latties start in round 5. So it's not going to be... It's going to be like Xatu, Executor, Mime or Alakazam. I think we stick even into Psychics here. Because we could take Charizard. But isn't this Charizard like mixed investment? It's not even like fast, right? Like 250 is not that fast. Yeah, I'm gonna keep, which might be a complete troll, but I think I'm just gonna keep it. I like Yama more into the last fight than I like Charizard. And it can't be Metagross because we have Metagross. Latis aren't in the pool yet. Like, Psychic's not as scary as it would be yet. And look at that. We get rewarded for keeping Yama. We can just raw EQ this. This isn't the last trainer, so it's yeah, we can just raw EQ this. Don't freeze me, please. Oh, dude. Oh yes, Yama. My goat. See, this is why you keep Hariyama on the team. When has Yama ever let us down in the history of factory gaming? Doll 4. Is this Boom Doll? This is Boom Doll. This is indeed Boom Doll. How much do we need to kill Boom Doll with the rest of the team? Milo does 63%, which is not ideal. So we need 40%, which, let's be honest, we're not getting here. We're also slower. The only way we're getting that is cross-chop crit. We don't want to swap into a boom. We don't want to swap into an EQ with meta, so let's just go for cross-chop crit. Let's do a little bit of fishing. Okay, we get a cross-chop miss instead. Fine. I'm guessing Meta does 2-hit KO, but we're slower, so it's always Milo. What's annoying here is it can 2-hit KO us with Earthquake potentially, which is super cringe. But I'm just going to pretend that that doesn't exist. So Ice Beam first. Why are we faster? Why are we faster? Oh, I set Clyde to 31 of these. Nice. Okay, well that's good news for us. Spadef drop there is super cringe, actually. Because we are fighting another Psychic in the back, so that's really cringe. We want to Ice Beam again, because this is Focus Band. No. That's annoying. You're really annoying, Claydol. We're still not dying to a hit here. Do we ever recover? We're faster, so we'd recover then get hit again anyway, so it doesn't seem worth into EQ or potentially another drop. Let's just Ice Beam again. We'll get another round of lefties. Hypno 4, I think, is Punch's Hypno, which is annoying because we have been dropped. I believe we just Mirror Coat here. 236. %, so we do die to a crit. But we are then faster with meta, and we do 78% guaranteed, actually, so we just want damage, actually, because we're quicker here. We guaranteed win if we just surf here. Yo, extreme. That's good. Yeah, okay, hit now. Just to double check, we are correct, right? Yeah, Shadow Ball 78. This doesn't matter then, we just click until we die or we win. How are we doing this fine Saturday, Extremey? Okay, this Hypno is just trolling. And now this should be battle 28. Grass type, huh? Grass high risk. Yama's not great into grasses, admittedly. But Claydol's also weak. It's likely to be like a Vile Plume, Victory Bell, Meganium 4 maybe. Like Milo's not bad into grasses still because we have Mirror Coat and Ice Beam. Meta's good into grasses. And then I feel like we just keep Yama for just general physical hit for whatever the other Pokemon is. Like I don't feel too inclined to swap even into grasses here. Indeed, Jose, Gen 3 is the best. Pretty chill. I'm just running my streak all the way back because I lost immediately when I went live. So we've spent the whole day running it back, basically. Meganium 4, I think is physical, right? Yeah, EQ. Which is kind of a bit annoying because it does actually hit meta, and it's faster than meta. Let's swap these to 6 IV before we forget. So, what are we doing? Meg 4's Bright Powder, so we probably don't want to fake this out. We don't take a massive amount, so I think we just go straight for hard cross chop. I don't see a reason not to, really. A crit would be nice. Looks like we put it into overgrow range, annoyingly. I mean, we have to keep fishing here, I think. Yeah, I think we do. Paralyze me? Give me guts? No? Okay, fine. Ah. Cradily 4. I didn't think about the big deal. This thing can't do a massive amount to me. If we get toxic, we probably just kill it anyway. It has lefties. Just cross chop, I guess. No crit again. We're guts boosted now, though. I don't think we'll be fast enough to make use of that, but we are in fact guts boosted. Can we swap here? Is this... This might be cooking too hard. I think we can swap to meta, be faster, and then that way we can guarantee come back in with Yammer and get a free guts boosted fake out into something. Like, meta's surely taking, like, legitimately nothing from this Giga Drain, even if it does Giga Drain. Like, it can't get toxic, it can't get mirror coated. I think I like that. I think let's go meta and save our guts boosted fake out in the back. Yeah, absolute troll click from you. Beautiful. What have we got? I mean, we should be okay. We have Milo. This thing does have Thunder Punch, which could be annoying, but I think we're okay here. Does Milo just straight ice this? Why do I keep doing this when I have the other tabs? Yeah, Milo straight murders this. Thunder Punch crit doesn't even kill. We just click EQ here, and we just fish for, I don't know, not dying somehow and killing this. Oh, we quick claw. Isn't that beautiful? Well, we've officially ran it all the way back through Dumb AI, and we ran it all the way back to the smart rounds. I have consumed enough factory for a lifetime today. I think that's probably where I'm going to call it for the stream, and we're back to smart AI, which is truly beautiful. But I do need some food. Let's see how many swaps we racked up. We got 20, which means we've only got 1 elevation into our next round, but we'll have 2 into gold node if we swap a single time. So I'm going to leave myself a reminder in here for need 1 swap for 2 elevations into gold node. And that will remind us. It's too long because it's just too old. That will keep us reminded. Thanks everyone for watching. I know it was a bit of a sad stream of run through the early rounds again, which is not the most interesting, but I appreciate everyone sticking around still anyway. And yeah, thanks for watching. Just gotta find out how to end the stream on YouTube.